I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. We don't care. Stay on, stay down. And they don't listen.
Then get out. Then Esther, I don't care. Esther.
Goddamn right.
I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried.
Goddamn right.
I cried till you need us.
Acknowledge me.
Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you
What it do, baby?
I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall
And
from
that's
my
the
eyes
bottom
like a
line.
gentle
The
touch.
Stone Cold
Why do you
Stepson.
niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals?
Why me?
You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. Say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Mic check. And they don't listen, G-Rap. I don't listen. Mr. Gino says, I love the girl lady. Yeah, I got you right here, Mr. Gino. Stand by.
You wait till I get back.
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, Zanzibar Jackson, standing by. I'm feeling energized on this Thursday. Who else is in the building? Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. Aaron Laura, I see you. Big Odie, I see you. Cam, I see you. Jihanda, I see you. Jihanda, don't a couple people, Jihanda, owe you an apology? There's some accusations out there, allegations of you being someone else, man. I think a couple people might owe you an apology. You let me know in the chat. Mike Rule, I see you. Mr. Ray, I see you.
Thanks for the
Ichiban, I see you. Laying down the law, I see you. Sister homie Rob is in the building.
Yes, Drill Sergeant!
Let's see. I'm still waiting for her sexy ass to get back. Who you talking about, bro?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
The growling lady? You talking about the growling lady? Oh, you stupid, bro. That's so dope. Big Odie, I see you. A-Team, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Aloha.
Hold my fucking hand.
Seven Stooge, I see you. Who else is in the building? That lady got demons, said Sensei. That's about right. It sounds about, she got food demons. Akil, I see you. Jack Meddy, I see you. Who else is in the building? The Do Better Squadron? AD, I see you. Alex X, I see you. Homie Daniel always hold me down. Norvell, I see you. He says, I'm back in Durham. Salute to you, Norvell. How's your vacation, bro? DP, I see you. Let's see. Salute to homie Uncle Diggity. We got Young Jay in the building. Young Jay. Salute to Young Jay, by the way.
Cleveland! This is for you!
He says, yo, get your ass out of here, G-Rap. Salute to Remnant Princess.
What it do, baby?
Salute to Remnant. Salute to the homie Daniel. All my people over there in the United Kingdom. Great to see you, Remnant Princess, as always.
Top of the morning, governor.
That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Ty Sullivan, I see you. Who else is in the building? Y'all nuts, man. Pooh Man 313, my dog. Let's see. Chelsea, what'd you say, Chelsea? You just deleted Chelsea. You said we didn't confirm that. We didn't confirm. I think we confirmed that. I'm pretty sure that got confirmed yesterday. So to you, Remnant. Let's see. Andre C. Hatcher says, smoking on the brick, Lady Pack. That's a fact, bro. We needed an update on that. I guess we needed it. So tell me, G. Reed.
Acknowledge me.
Let's see. Do Better Squadron. Fall in on a Thursday. Valerie Dixon, I see you. Salute to the Do Better Squadron. We in here on a goddamn Thursday. Let's fall in.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm full of energy. Did I see my homie DeMarco in the chat? So to homie DeMarco23. I think I saw him in the chat. If DeMarco was in here, I don't think he was here yesterday. We had a coon fight yesterday. A rare coon fight, man, but it was glorious. Salute to the homie Carlos Berry. He says, Coops, Squad, and Squadette. Salute to you, sir. Let's see, what you got from downtown? I had a proud Coop moment yesterday. Salute to you from downtown. Before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. What you got, Archangel? Says Morning Coop and team from Murrieta, California. Salute to you, bro. Before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. What you got? Y'all demand nothing less than a Gucci appointment, F an apology. Yeah, I don't owe him an apology. I always had G Honda back. There's something going on with G Honda in the background. A lot of people got beef with him. I always had G Honda back. But I kind of think he got accused of being somebody that he wasn't, because that other person outed themselves like a goddamn dummy yesterday. So kind of made it like, oh shit, do y'all owe G Honda apology? I don't, but some of y'all may do. But either way, I don't care either way, to be honest with you. But before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Let's go. The coonery. The goddamn coon off we had yesterday. Let's go, man.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's get it, man.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm up 2 days in a row, baby. How dusty that sound? I'm working 2 days in a row. Like, I'm excited about that shit. You can smell the dust through your monitor, and I'm here for it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Where we at, man? Top of the morning to my homie Daniel.
Top of the morning, governor.
That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Salute to Seven Stools. Salute to Pooh Man 313. Salute to Ed Williams. Salute to Mona D. Salute to Janessa Coleman. Everybody I missing from goddamn Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
But we had Coons, Pandas, Dookie, and Pitts. Yesterday was a classic. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's terrible. Let's see. Salute to the Southern United Kingdom. We got H-Town in the building, says Kayla.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
We got Madison in the building. We got North Carolina. I see you, Chelsea. Allure.
Thanks for the tip.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Salute to Divine Photos and everybody in the New York City area. We got Ohio. Salute to you, CB. Don Jeter, I see you. We got St. Louis in the building. I see you, Tony. T. Simpson's in San Antonio. The homie Real Talk is in Dallas, Fort Worth. We got Durham in the building. Let's see. Ichiban says he's cooking in Dallas. We deep in Texas, man. So the homie James. He says ATL, ho.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
We got Baltimore in the building. I see you, Akil.
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
We got Harrisburg. I see you, Big Oldie. So told me, Daryl. We got Sebus in the building. So to Smell the Roses. Smell the Roses is so dope. Salute to CJ Campbell. He says Muskegon. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the Mitten, man. Salute to Tori. We got B More. Salute to Aaron Lord. She says Toronto.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here.
Let's see. Who else am I missing? Salute to you, Real Talk. Let's see. We deep in Dallas, man. We deep in Dallas. We deep in H-Town. Salute to all of y'all, man. Salute to Valerie Dixon over in Portland.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Young Chase's Boo Cincinnati. Come on, bro. I gotta give Cincinnati a little bit. Let's see, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Salute to homie Quinn. He says Houston. We deep in Houston, man. I gotta go to Houston one day, man. I've been to Texas a couple times, but I've only been to San Antonio. Never been to Houston. Never been to Dallas. I gotta check it one day. Don't in Dallas, Quinn. Don't in Dallas they still wear the shag. I might grow me out a shag and get it cut there. So the homie 80 Blackman says Washington, D.C.
They gon' love me for my ambition.
So the Black Savage over in South London. We deep over in the United Kingdom. No doubt, man. Let's get it, y'all.
How much is this?
149, sir.
I've got 50p. Fuck you, bastard.
Hey, that's not good, my brother.
That's not good, my brother. So to the homie Tony, he says Philly in the building.
H-I-L-L-Y, Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
I keep forgetting to put that goddamn Milwaukee drop. I downloaded the Milwaukee drop day before yesterday. I keep forgetting to put it on the soundboard. It'll be there. Maybe make it there one day this week. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Let's get it started.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's get it started. Let's see. Do we have some super chats? So we get right to the nonsense. Poolman313. I'm going to need some. I'm gonna need a. What the hell did I need? I almost forgot. Dash cam for the end of the show. I'm gonna need a good one for the end of the show. I didn't feel like watching a bunch of them. I got one for the start of the show. I'm gonna need one for the end. So I said I'll make the crowd, the audience, do some work. So if y'all got a good one, send it to me. So it's a Smell the Roses with the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Smell the Roses. And make sure you guys, Linnell, so you playing. Come on, Linnell, I downloaded it, baby. One step at a time, baby. You got to crawl before you walk, man. I downloaded it. All I got to do is add it. We'll have it there by Monday. I'm like 80% certain of it. So just Smell the Roses. Thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. And make sure all you guys are subscribed to Smell the Roses. I was in their chat last night. Make sure you guys are subscribed to her. Thank you so much, Smell the Roses. Feel free to drop your link in the chat. Thank you so much. Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
She says, Brother Coop and everyone, and what you have done to your platform is simply breathtaking. So proud of you. Thank you for representing Detroit. Oh, my God.
Bang! It's good!
Thank you so much, Janessa Coleman. If y'all don't know Janessa Coleman, day one sub. We got a bunch of day ones in the chat. And Janessa Coleman, Janessa Coleman is one of them. Since the very beginning, Janessa was in my very first live stream when my internet was bad and I was dusty. We done came a long way, Janessa. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I'm rocking with the squad today. I feel like getting into some nonsense. Salute to Divine Photos with the $10. What you got, DP? Talk to me. Shout out to you, Coop. You are getting your flowers, and rightfully so. Your video is going from MTR to other content creators. Keep going, brother. Yeah, bro, that's dope.
Bang! It's good!
What's to the homie MTR? That's my dog, man. Yeah, I saw that he reacted to the video yesterday. That was dope, man. I seen a bunch of other people react to it as well, man. So, yeah, bro, that's always dope, man. That's what, you're making a little noise if other people is reacting to your content. Always a good thing. You notice this DP. Check this out, DP. You know, I ain't crying about it like Kendra.
Oh, my.
I ain't crying about it. They'll react to my content. Shit, I love it. You don't need my permission, either right or wrong, even if you agree with me or disagree with me. You don't need my permission. You notice that, DP? I ain't whining about the shit. Like Kendra G, man. No, appreciate it, man. Thank you, everyone, as well, for sharing my content. Like I said, salute to Pooh Man for sharing it out to other content creators and them deciding to react to it, man. So salute to you, Divine Photos. Thank you so much. And that's the difference. I'm not tripping off Barry Hayes says, I saw it on the Tip Network too. Oh shit, I didn't even know that, Barry. Salute to you, bro.
Thanks for the
man.
tip.
You see, I'm not complaining about this shit, man, like Kendra G, man. All part of the game, baby, whether good or bad. Salute to you, Divine Follows. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that was dope for me to see that. I saw MTR had reacted to it yesterday. I said, oh, man, here we are, bro. So the upward, man, it's fucking, oh, I'm sorry. It's 50 degrees here and my window is open. I'm in here freezing, bro. I'm going to have to fix that. So the upward, man. Hey, Coop, you got two choices. A luxury night at the W Hotel with the growling lady or Motel 6 with Pound Town Granny from Messi's intro. I ain't gotta fuck him, do I?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Oh, I mean, can we just have a date? Can we just have a coffee date? I mean, I'm just in their vicinity. I don't have to have sex with them, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn, that's terrible. I'm thinking about if it's mandatory sex. AD Black says, oh no, right? If it's mandatory, like I gotta take one of them to Pound Town, even though I prefer not to take either one of them to Pound. I prefer not to be in the vicinity of either one of them in real life. Pound Town Granny might die. G-Rap says, give me girl lady. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want it. I don't want to, Upper Man. All I'm saying now, wait till I get back.
You wait till I get back.
Alua says, neither run. That's what I'm saying, Alua. I want to run. I want to get out of there. Run. AD says, you got to smash raw. AD, you nuts, man. If I got to, I got to do it. Pound Time Granny might die. All right? At least the growler lady, the goddamn semi... I'm about to call that bitch a semi-bear. A semi mixed with a truck. At least a semi-bear, she ain't gonna die right there at the moment. You know what I'm saying? But she shouldn't, unless I throw some vegetables out there. Salute to you, Upper Man. What's a random question? I love it. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Ed Williams. What up, bro? What you got, man? He said, salute to the squad. Salute to you, Ed. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Y'all nuts, man. Jesus, Upper Man. What type of question is that at 9 a.m.? Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Ed, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Valerie. Coop, you're full of energy. I'm full of cognac. There we go. I'm not mad at it. Aaron says, it's a small sacrifice to you. I guess so. Thank you so much. Salute to Thomas Dodson, channel for 23 months. What's going on, Thomas? BrickFace should get bricked in prison. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, absolutely, man. But like I said, I gotta give it to Daphne, the celebrity, if y'all guys don't know her, for staying on her case, Thomas. Like most people, like most content creators, they make a video about it, move on to the next content. But
thanks for the tip.
Daphne said, nope.
Access denied.
You gonna pay, bitch. You gonna pay. Because this was over 2 years ago. So salute to you, man. Salute to Remnant. She says, wishing love and peace always. Thank you so much, Remnant Princess. And make sure y'all subscribe to Remnant as well. Thanks I love supporting our people over there in United Kingdom. If y'all never checked out Remnant, we got some dope female content creators to be here, by the way, too. Remnant Princess, Smell the Roses, Mona D, Go Creek. I apologize, lady, if I'm missing some. I know Chelsea has a channel. I think she discusses football. But we got some dope lady content creators in here. And Remnant is definitely one of them. Thank you so much, Remnant. Hope everything is going well with you. So tell me from downtown with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Mona D. I see you. What you got from downtown was yesterday's show sponsor. One day I'm going to bless the chat with my very own featured dash cam. We can all sit back and watch it, laugh and rejoice. It'll be glorious. Hello, allure. I feel you, bro. I damn sure don't have a dash cam, but I got some embarrassing stories about Coop that I've yet to tell. And I'm like, I got to tell these stories one day, even though I don't want to, but I feel like I owe the squad because y'all going to enjoy the shit, but I don't want to. So I feel you from downtown, definitely, but we get that one day. I'm sure we got one of Skinny Boys somewhere. I know Skinny Boy got a couple out there, probably with his different aliases. So one day we're going to come across somebody we recognize on the dash cam from the chat, and it's going to be glorious. Salute to you from downtown.
Thanks for the tip.
Just let me know ahead of time whenever you're ready to share it with the world. And thank you so much for sponsoring today's show as well as yesterday's show, man. Thank you so much from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second. I'll get you updated. G Reed says, I bet Kendra knows you now, Commander Cool. Maybe, bro. If a lot of people keep reacting to it, spreading it around the internet, maybe she will see it, G Reed. Maybe she will see it. That'll be Dusty Famous. Appreciate you. Upward Man says, nah, Coop, you got a closed jelly or syrup. You got a closed jelly or syrup, homie. All right, man. Fuck it. I'm me and old girl, the grizzly girl, we wrestling, Look like me and her gonna wrestle. Salute to you, Upward Man. Jesus. Well, salute to Wood TMC with the $5. What up, Theo and Squad? Out here on a sunny day delivering these dusty packages on a sunny 58 degrees in the state of Virginia. 2 up and 2 down. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the state of VA.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the books.
Salute to you, Wood TMC. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. We got Tone the Virgo in the building. What you got, Tone? I know Molly Curran was talked about last week, but did y'all see that Dan Orlovsky sniffed the inside of Molly's shoe on air and he's still on ESPN?
Oh my!
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
Huh?
What? Devontae says she looks like Muck from Pokemon. What? Let me read that again. Dan Orlovsky, I know Dan Orlovsky used to quarterback, play for the Lions when the Lions went 0-16. I know he has been a commentator on ESPN for a long time, and they don't give him no respect. He sniffed the inside of Molly's shoe on air, and he's still on ESPN, by the way. I did not know that. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Did y'all know that?
Thanks for the tip.
I did not. Quiet sources, yuck. Shoe sniffers is AD. I did not know that. I did know, this is random, I did know, what's her name? The black chick. Since we was on the subject of cocooning yesterday, the black chick, Sage Steele.
Thanks for the tip.
Did you see this, Tone the Virgo? This is when I did not see that, Tone. I've never even heard of that incident. Doesn't shock me. All them people are weirdos. I remember when Sage Steele was interviewing Chael Sonnen, the UFC fighter, white dude. And he was like, can I pet your hair? And she just sat there like a chia pet and let him pat her on the head. And I'm like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's what I remember. Shoe sniffing is wild. That is so gross. OB says, who the fuck sniffs shoes? Yeah, bro, people got foot fetishes. And I try not to kink shame up here because the foot fetish is not mine. Keep your goddamn feet to yourself. I'm going to put hands on you, ladies. That's how strongly I feel about feet. I just don't like feet. But I know some feet fuckers out here. All right? But no, I did not hear about that story. I do remember, as I stated, what was her name? Sage Steele let Chael Sonnen pat her on the head and feel her hair on live ESPN airwaves. And that,
Cracker ass cracker.
I meant that for both of them. So let's see you, Tone. That's crazy, man. Salute to Rob, man. I sure love today. Salute to Rob. Cool, we still waiting that Canadian drunk story you teased about. Maybe I'll tell it today, man. I told it before. That's the one time, the only time I've ever been arrested. I was 18. I didn't go into the details. The details make the story even funnier. I prefer not to tell it because it's embarrassing, but y'all enjoy it. Maybe I'll tell it one day, man. Maybe I'll get the nerves to tell it. Salute to you, Rob. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for reminding me of my shortcomings. Thanks to Salute to Milestone the Millions. He says, keep cooking. Appreciate you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Thank you so much, Milestones the Million, with the $25 super chat. And we're going to get right into it, guys. I'm a little rusty, but I think I got it.
I think I got my swagger back.
Daniel says, I have a foot fetish, not going to lie. Nice feet, mind. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't kink shame. I ain't going to tell y'all what I'm into. I've probably mentioned it multiple occasions. I ain't going to tell y'all what I'm into. I don't kink shame. Just sniffing shoes is just not my thing, man. Salute to you, Milestone. Thank you so much for the $25 super chat. I appreciate all the love y'all showing, man. We're going to get right to the content. Salute to the homie Charles Indig with the $30 Australian. Charles says, good day, Cooper Squad. Just straight love from the land down under. Man, salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much, man, for the $30 Australian. I think that makes you our show sponsor. Charles Indig always holding us down, man. Salute to Australia. Salute to the United Kingdom. Salute to South Africa. Everywhere where people tuning in from, man. Appreciate you, Charles. And Canada, our neighbors in the north as well. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much for the love, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all rocking with your boy, Coop, man. I'm rocking with y'all, too.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Appreciate you, Charles. Thank you so much. Upward Man says they call planter pirates. That's what they call planter pirates. Okay, I've never heard that term before. Planter pirates. Huh. Okay. That's a new one, man. Salute to you, Upper, man. Upper, man, give me game early in the morning. And it has to be weird questions. I'm here for the weird questions, though. They make me laugh. Salute to from downtown. Back in the super chat. Coop, you wouldn't be Coop, you wouldn't be respected either if you ran out of the back of your own end zone for a safety. It cost your team 2 points. The field is 94 feet long. Yeah, bro. It's just funny. You talk about Dan Orlovsky. It's just funny because I've noticed that, and it's kind of like a theme. Because at one point I thought he was gonna leave, bro. Dan Orlovsky from ESPN, because like he was talking, nobody respected what he said. Like, you the motherfucker that went 0-16. Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
So that's how they treated him on ESPN. I thought it was hilarious, man. Salute to you from downtown. That's a good point. That's definitely a fair point. Salute to you from downtown. Let's get it started, man. Salute to all you guys. Thank you guys so much for kicking into today's show. Let's get into it. We're going to start with a Chelsea says, I had the most foot fetish dudes on my TikTok. I constantly had to say, here, talk to sports. Here, talk sports, not show feet. That is so weird, man. Let's get into it. Well, I got a dash cam to get us going. This one is, we got a burrito.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
We got a burrito. I believe we are in Akron, Ohio. Entitled woman turns simple traffic stop into complete chaos. Let's go.
Why does a simple request from the police turn into complete chaos for some individuals?
Hi. You know you can't pass on a double yellow, right?
I'm on free.
Does not matter. You cannot pass on a double yellow. I need your driver's license, proof of insurance, please.
Okay, I don't got that.
You do not have a driver's license?
I don't.
Okay, go ahead and shut the car off and hand me the keys. Hand me the keys, please, man. Go ahead and step out for me. Okay, you are not under arrest. You're just being detained.
Okay, so
Stop. Stop.
Don't touch me.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I swear to God, bro.
No, there's no man. Stop.
Oh man, my apologies. I'm so what BY just reminded me. I apologize, guys. I was a little bit shocked by all the donations early on. All rise for the Do Better national anthem. Where's my patriotism? My apologies.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Salute to you. I think I saw Rachel G in the chat. Excuse me, Rachel G. Whoever who all won the Door Dick hats, I sent them off last week. I think it was Saturday. So you guys should have got. What is it, Thursday? You guys should have gotten your hats now. I thought I saw Rachel G in the chat. Y'all let me know. I think Murph and Chuck said they got them. Just let y'all know.
Stop.
I wasn't resisting.
Put your hand.
I wasn't resisting.
Put your hand. Put your hands behind your back. 25, I need another unit here. She's resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not resisting.
Put your fucking hands behind your back. Stop. 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 Stop.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
25.
Stop. Stop.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm f***ing ready. Off my hair.
You're about to be tased.
I don't
Stop.
care. Kill me.
Turn over.
Stop.
Flip her over. Come on.
And I don't like seeing a woman pinned down like that, but a grown ass man. But she kind of caused it. I watched this a couple times. Like, how did this escalate so quickly? She had an attitude off jump from being pulled over and didn't want to identify herself. It happens.
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't care about none of that shit. Oh God, I don't. I don't. Off my
Stay still. Stay still.
Now you're going to jail.
I don't care. Wait, my shoes. My shoes!
Stop! Stop!
Stop moving.
She keep fighting, yo.
Man, I swear to God. Get the f***
You're
off
being
me.
ridiculous.
Bitch, you being ridiculous. Said I was resisting when I wasn't. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? I'm ready. I'm ready.
You got a rap?
Stop. Stop. You're touching me. Stop. Get the f off my arm, bro. Stop doing that.
Banging herself on the head.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, Pooh Man said, did she say she's pregnant? I don't know, Pooh Man. You know, if she didn't say it, it's coming.
Stop. Stop.
Gonna put her back here at the real horse for now.
Let's just put her in a wrap.
I'm not sure if I have it.
Get the f off me.
Why did you turn this into something?
Yeah, I'm being hurt.
You would have got a ticket and went on your way.
Bro, get the f off me.
No, you're
I can stand up. I don't give a f about that shit. The fuck? You think this is the worst thing that can happen to a motherfucker? Is going to jail? No! No, it's not!
I would imagine it's not.
Oh, man.
You know, do it. Okay.
We got the wrap, baby.
Put this down. We got to put her knees there. As soon as we get her down. You guys got her? Yep. All right, let's go. Let her go.
Having to be picked up like that by the cops is great to me. We got a wrap, people.
Knees right there. Roll her over.
What else?
You got a roller. You got a roller. Whichever way you deem. Go ahead, roll it that way. All right, set her up.
She's acting up like this. Maybe she's hungry. Maybe she's hungry. The best thing to do in situations like this, at least for me, I already got burrito. Might as well get some hot sauce.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that's good.
Thanos says, a burrito in the rain. We call that Seattle special.
Hold her head into it.
Oh, pass it!
All right, there you go. So everybody grab a handle. Back first.
Careful, don't trip on that.
What's that? Cunningham, we'll just put her in yours and I'll follow you down. Will you go to the other side and pull her through?
Talk about resist. You didn't even give me enough.
That ankle. Yeah, it's temporary.
My feet are in.
We're gonna get them. All right, first order of this, let's pull under the bridge so I don't have to do my interviews and everything. You all right? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Poke me in the eye and
You're not going home today.
Why do I even do police work? Hold on, I'm not being out, General. My name's TJ. I'm a sergeant. What is going on today?
CJ says, cool, because wet burritos were too obvious. Salute to Devontae with the $5. What you got, Devontae? Yo, why the cops seem like a cool dude and would have let her go with the warning if she played her cards right? Shaking my head, she got issues to work out. Yeah, bro, that's what it is. More times than not, man. And that's one thing. The dash cams kind of made me change my, well, kind of, not all the way, but it made me alter the way I think about a lot of police officers, because from the dash cams, majority of them, to be on some chill shit, majority of them have a ton of patience. And yeah, man, he was going to let her go, but they just have that attitude like, soon as you pull me over, I ain't got nothing. Like, you combative right off rip, man. And unfortunately, a lot of people are like that, man. A lot of this, the guys on there be like that too, man, just combative off rip. I mean, it's like, if you want to get off or something and the best way to minimize these incidents is just give them what they want. Maybe get a ticket or want to keep moving, man. But a lot of people just have that natural combativeness. You're not gonna tell me.
Tell you. I'ma tell you.
You know what I'm saying? So they just end up getting a ticket, man. Unfortunately, they end up finding out the hard way. Not even a ticket. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to David Jr. She went into defense mode like a wild possum. This woman might carry rabies.
Oh my!
Might have to get a penicillin shot. Salute to you, Dave. Thank you so much. Salute to what we got? Salute to Mr. Walker. We got Willie Walker in the building. Salute to you, bro. Willie Walker's my dog, man. Make sure y'all already know the deal. Y'all should be subscribed to SBC Nation. Salute to the homie Willie Walker, as well as the homie Gavin X, man, gifting us 5 channel memberships. Let's see. King Parrish. I'm calling out the people who got one. Nago, Make Better Decisions, MBD, and the homie James. Thank you so much, Willie Walker. Make sure y'all subscribe to SBC Nations and Car Before the Horse Productions. You already know. DeMarco says, Coop, when embarrassed, I think this is the default reaction to everything. Screaming the victimhood. That's a great point, DeMarco. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much, Willie Walk.
Nothing not going on. Nothing at all.
I can't hear you.
Nothing.
What's that?
Nothing.
Nothing's going on?
No.
What happened between you and the officer?
The officer told me to pull over. I pulled over. He told me to get out. I got out.
And then what happened?
Then I said, for what? But I still was out the car.
So you got out the car?
Yes, and I told him I didn't have my license and my insurance. And he said, I'm not arrested, but I'm putting your hands behind your back. And I said, for what, if I'm not arrested? And then he slammed me to the ground. What are you talking about? Don't y'all got cameras?
Yeah.
Okay, so watch the cameras.
I will. What were you doing when he slammed you to the ground?
Nothing. Nothing.
Were you just standing there?
No, I wasn't doing shit. I wasn't flipping over. I wasn't doing shit.
You weren't doing nothing?
Nothing. I was just laying there.
Did you? Well, no. Before he took you to the ground, what were you doing? You went to put your hands behind your back, and then what happened?
Nothing. I had my charger in my hand, and I was trying to call my mom. And he was trying to take my phone.
I'm laughing at Wildstar. Hey, yo, they put the helmet that's used for special needs kids on their head. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You get treated like a grown-ass infant. How is this not super embarrassing, man? But hey, people get wrapped in burritos every day, B.
You went to put your hands...
What is he taking my phone for if I'm not arrested?
So he went to put your hands behind your back and you were trying to make a phone call?
He was trying to take my phone out my hand.
Okay, then what'd you do when he tried to take the phone
out? Nothing. I didn't do shit.
So you were just standing there and he slammed you to the ground for no reason?
No, he tried to slam me to the ground, and then I didn't go to the ground. Because what the f*** are you trying to slam me to the ground for if I'm not arrested?
So he didn't slam you to the ground. You initially said he slammed you to the ground. Now he tried to slam you to the ground but couldn't?
Bro, he tried to slam me to the f***ing ground. Okay. For what?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Exactly. What is he putting handcuffs on me for if I'm not arrested?
Do you have a driver's license?
Yes, I have a driver's license.
You're not suspended?
Yes.
Did you tell him you had a driver's license?
No. I don't have my driver's license on me.
Okay.
I have my temps.
So you don't have a driver's license?
No, I have a temps and a driver's license.
Why would you have your temps and a driver's license?
Because I don't have my driver's license on me, so I just use it as an ID.
So you do or don't have a driver's license?
Right? I do have a driver's license.
Just the temps then?
No, I have both.
Why do you have temps and a regular driver's license?
What are you talking about? I have an old temps that I use for my ID. I'm past 21. So if I need to get miles or swishers or anything, they use my temps.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh. All right, let's get back to it. So,
what is she talking about? It ain't that goddamn hard of a question, Mr. Walker. It ain't hard of a question, Mr. Walker. You got a driver's license? It's not. It's either yes or no. This bitch giving the goddamn monologue about how whether she got a driver's license or not. So told me Kim Netter getting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Kim Netter. My dog always hold us down in the chat. Thank you so much. Salute to the homie Wood TMC with the $10 super chat. And y'all want to follow the dude Wood TMC's lead as well as our show sponsor, Charles Indig. I ain't mad at you.
Before I continue with my message, donations. Gifts.
Let's see what you got, Wood. I'll never understand why chicks like this ride around with a dirty car. Won't follow traffic laws, but mad when they break said laws. Too many things working against her to not keep a low profile. And that's kind of what it is, man. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Look, man, I can't act like I've never drove dirty. I'm sure a lot of us have as well, man. That's one of the things that, typically people do when they're young and broke. But the key to riding dirty is to, like you said, keep a low profile. Try not to get pulled over. Try your best. So, and even in the instances in which you do get pulled over, is you keep a level head. You be cool. You be gracious because you know you riding dirty. You know you riding dirty. How am I riding dirty and have an attitude? I'm asking to go to jail just like this young lady was. So I'm with you on that, bro. If you gonna ride dirty, damn sure keep a low profile. Try not to get pulled over. Don't have no attitude on top of it. Won't get you nowhere but the rap.
Oh my!
Salute to you, Wood. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to me, Lee Turner, gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Lee. Thank you so much, man.
You didn't want to put your hands behind your back. He was trying to take your phone. You initially said he slammed you to the ground, then he tried to slam you to the ground. What happened next?
Bro, he was trying to take my phone. And I said, what is you doing if I'm not arrested? Okay. Then he talked about, I don't even remember, to be honest. I don't.
Right. So how did he get you to the ground?
What do you mean?
Well, you said he slammed you, then he said he tried to slam you, and then
he slammed me to the ground.
So he did slam you to the ground?
Yes.
So his first attempt to slam you to the ground was not successful?
No, at first he tried to put my hands behind my back, but I turned around and I said, what are you putting my hands behind my back for if I'm not arrested? Because I don't have my driver's license. And then after that, he slammed me to the ground.
So he tried to place your hands behind your back, you turned and faced him, and then he slammed you to the ground?
Yes.
So he slammed you on his
like
first attempt?
Turn, like this. No, the second attempt.
Okay, so he tried to take you to the ground and he wasn't able to. Why is that? What were you doing?
I wasn't doing nothing. I was trying to talk, ask him why the f is he? But it was because I said I didn't have my driver's license on me.
So after you're on the ground, what happened?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't know?
No.
Did he kick you, punch you, bite you?
I don't know. I don't know. Where's my phone, bro? I got kids. I got a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Like you said, we're all on camera. We're not going to take your phone.
Okay, so where's my phone? I need to call my mom so my mom can get my kids.
I didn't know the phone was an issue till right now. We'll figure that out.
Okay, well, my phone was on my hood.
All right, we'll get your phone.
Okay, well, y'all need to get it because it's wet.
You don't remember anything that happened when you were on the ground?
No.
Nothing?
No.
You don't remember if he kicked you, punched you, bit you, slapped you?
No, all he did was try to just pin me down. All he did was put his knee
On your shoulder?
My shoulder.
So he put your knee on your shoulder, and then what happened?
And then I said, what are you talking about?
He just put you in.
He called back up because he said I was resisting. And I said, how the f am I resisting if I'm not arrested?
So how long was his knee on your shoulder before you were in handcuffs? Just to guess.
I don't know, like what, 20 seconds?
Was he able to get you in handcuffs, or did another officer come and help you?
No, I was in handcuffs with him, but the other officer came to assist him and put the other handcuff on my arm, while the one dude had my one arm, and then the other officer put the handcuffs on it.
Okay. Are you injured anywhere?
I don't know yet. My adrenaline is high.
Okay. Do you need EMS to come check you out?
No, I don't, bro.
So
I need a phone so I can call my mom for my kids.
On that right now, we're talking.
That's a damn shame. Thanos says if she has kids, why are you acting like that? They never think about the kids, Thanos, off jump. They never think about the kids off jump. It's always in retrospect when they about to get their ass taken to jail. Be wise as Coop, we need that Minister Society's drop. You know you fucked up, right? Yeah. For sure. I forgot. You know what? Where's Top Pro at? Not Top Pro, or Project Leroy. I don't know PL. I'm gonna talk about this bullshit. I can't even say ninja. This motherfucker El Castigator.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This bitch, if y'all missed yesterday's show, I don't know if he was here, Don Jeter. If y'all missed yesterday's show, this motherfucker El Castigator pretty much outed himself. It's another chick. First of all, as a woman who be in the chat.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm gonna tell y'all what this bitch did last night in Smell the Roses chat. I was hoping Project Leroy, somebody else who was in there saw this bullshit. But we're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna air this motherfucker out today. But I got time. But absolutely. Let's get back to it. This motherfucker.
You hurt anywhere? How about that? Does anything hurt?
No.
Nothing hurts.
Nigga, you gay.
You got her? Back there? Let's pull her in here. We got to probably be easier this way.
Don Jesus, I was ninja watching coming through the airport. No doubt, Don.
Or it'll be easier to take this shit off.
I was in there. Oh yeah, Mr. Walker seen
That
it.
just hit me
Mr.
in my-
Walker seen this shit.
What the Come on now, I don't even weigh that much. And I need some fucking clothes because I'm wet and it's fucking cold. And I need to call my peoples.
Nurse is coming.
Good, yeah.
The woman was arrested and charged with resisting arrest, assault on a police officer, and a suspended driving license. Drop your opinion in the comments and hit like and subscribe for more videos.
DeMarco said, damn. Oh, DeMarco, you missed a hell of a show yesterday, bro. I rarely say that. You know, people miss a show. I'm like, oh, it's all good. It's funny because I didn't think I had much of a show yesterday. And it was a coon fight in here, DeMarco. Motherfuckers was getting outed, bro. Yesterday, and I rarely ever say this. You guys will never hear me say this. I suggest if you missed yesterday's show, go back and watch it.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I gave my 2025 certified rant of the year. It was a coon fight. A couple people, one woman shit themselves. Another one pissed herself. It was yeah, shit, piss in the coon fight. And yeah, bro. But here's the thing. Let me grab the super chats real quick. So, this motherfucker. Let me grab the super chats first. Let me one thing at a time. So to all my pinball player. So to all my CDO guys in the chat. Stand by, DeMarco. I'm gonna fill you in 1 second. Pinball player says, Coop, I asked my grands what they wanted to do for their birthday. Okay. My granddaughter says she wants to watch my friend Godzilla on YouTube like last time. I was done. Salute to the pinball player and his grandbabies. So Alex says, I watched it yesterday again already. Salute to you, pinball player, and to the grandbabies, man. That's so dope, man. See, make sure you give a shout out from me, man. Salute to you, pinball player. Be safe out there on the road. All my CDO guys. Pinball always be holding us down in the chat, man. Salute to you, pinball player. This is an ordinary black guy. Helmet on her head, looking like a little ratchet juggernaut. Salute to you, OBG. Great to have you, man. What up, though? Salute to you, bro. Upper Man says, Coop, did they sell FDMG Academy? You know what? We're going to talk about Umar here in a second.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Read my mind, Upper Man. I got a video on Dr. Umar. We're going to play it here in a little bit, man. Salute to you, Upper Man. You read my mind, sir. Who's the Valerie Dixon? What you got, ma'am? Coop cell phones are the new Linus blanket. Yeah. I could definitely see where you're getting that from. This motherfucker, excuse me, not Valerie, not you. I ain't talking about Valerie. This son of a bitch, goddamn El Castigator. So if y'all don't know about El Castigator, what happened was
I think I got my swagger back.
Definitely got my swagger back. We're about to move on to the next topic. I just want to talk about this for those who miss it. So, if y'all didn't know about this motherfucker, El Castigator is a Puerto Rican dude, which I ain't mad at. My chat is legitimately open to everyone. I want everybody to come in, but it's a couple rules that, and this one kind of goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. There ain't no anti-black. You're not gonna talk shit in the black space and be anti-black, saying all these black stereotypes and all this kind of bullshit. So what happened was El Castigator, I noticed him saying some fuck shit from time to time, but people were like, Coop, I don't think you're really noticing some of the shit, because people know me. So people was hitting me up like, I don't really think you see some of the fuck shit he be saying, because it's hard for me to see everyone's chat. So after a while, then I had a bunch of people complaining. Again, I caught him saying some fuck shit from time to time, but again, I let it ride. Like that one coon that I talked about yesterday who been a channel member for a year. I've been knowing this nigga was cooning, but I left him in the chat because we don't have to share the same opinion, bro. And what happened was with El Castigator, eventually I just blocked him. Like, get his ass up out the paint because a lot of people didn't want him here. And I know my squad doesn't do that often. It's only been, I think that was only the second time where y'all was like, this motherfucker need to go. All right, said all I had to say this. There's a woman who's been in the chat from time to time, and I think they was accusing G Honda of being a woman. That's why I said y'all probably owe G Honda an apology. The icy spicy chick, and this motherfucker pretty much outed himself yesterday. Like the dummy he is. He pretty much hopped out because somebody said something. I was like, El Castigator probably watching now. And he comes up in his alias, icy spicy, like, oh yeah, he's watching now. Like, and pretty much confirmed some shit. I think Jessica M said she had already called him out. But anyway, I don't even care about that shit. But we go to smell. So yesterday he's in here as icy spicy. And he pretty much outs himself as El Castigator. So then I'm like, all right, man, whatever. But he's still in the chat. And I was like, yeah, because this motherfucker, this Puerto Rican dude be in a black space talking shit about black people. And he is in the chat yesterday saying, oh, facts are facts. All right, cool. We get to Smell the Roses goddamn chat last night. I'm like setting the show. I'm halfway listening. Like I'm in her chat, but not really. And then I come over to her chat because I'm like working on my own shit. And this motherfucker dropped and Smell the Roses. Tell me, Smell the Roses. Mr. Walker saw it. And Smell the Roses as well. He leaves a super chat because Smell the Roses, what she was discussing last night was like the history of voodoo. So it was looking at a lot of old footage of black people back in the day in the 1800s, early 1900s, looking at photos, whatever. And this motherfucker says to her in the super chat, it's nice to see black folk like this back in the day before they started playing victim.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Before they was playing victim, basically accusing all black people of playing victim. But also the same dude who was in the chat earlier this day said, I don't be saying nothing like that. So El Castigator, get your Puerto Rican Chiron eating ass. Stay the fuck out of here. Don't come back, Icy Spicy.
It's good.
Don't come back. I'm like, he talked all this shit. And Katie, bro, it's like a racist urge. He can't even stop himself for that shit. So that's what I'm saying. It's up to y'all, man. I don't tell people how to run their chats, but I don't like that anti-black shit that you're gonna be, you a Puerto Rican. Why are you in black people's spaces anyway? But that's fine. But you in black people's spaces, salute to Homie Top Pro. He said he had to get him out of he had to block him from HQ space. Why are you a Puerto Rican in black people's spaces talking shit on black people? So that was it, bro. I just saw that shit last night. Like, how you go? First of all, you being disrespectful in a super chat. But you gonna say that shit after saying earlier in the same day, I don't be saying nothing like that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not welcome here, bro. So, that's all I had to get off this motherfucker. Salute to OGB with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
It didn't make his alias a woman. We didn't even talk about that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's just what type of fucking weirdo he is, man. And yeah, a lot of people accusing G Honda of being icy spicy, but it's actually this motherfucker El Castigator, whatever, bro. Go fuck yourself, man. Let's see. Salute to OGB. Good morning, Do Better Squad. Salute, just granted my B-Day wish to sponsor today's show. Hit the like button. Salute to you, bro. Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
Salute to Smell the Rose. She says, yeah, I should have known. But no, it's all good, Smell the Rose. It's a learning process. You have to learn it. Like I said, just one thing about doing a live stream is that you learn everybody's personality through the chat. You learn that as people go. And like I said, I've always known we had a bunch of coons in the chat. Not a bunch of coons. We had a handful of coons in the chat. But all you need to do, it's like I said, they had the coon urge, or what did Dr. Umar say? It only takes a small amount to activate the coon shit. All it takes is something to get them rattled. We start playing the video of Stevie J getting clown. Oh, well, he lost the debate to ABBA. And him pretty much getting clown for cooning. And then they all start pouring out the woodworks. They start pouring out the woodworks. I should be playing a banjo. start dancing with no goddamn shoes on. By the way, my apologies. I was in the middle of something. Happy birthday to you, OGB.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Salute to you, OGB. Make sure we show OGB some love in the chat, man. So yeah, that was it, bro. I just thought that was hilarious. He was talking. He popped in the chat, in my chat yesterday, outed himself like a dummy. Didn't say, oh, no, everything that, this is Icy Spicy talking, everything that El Castigator said was facts. You can't be mad at facts. And then he said this, then said some more bullshit in another black space later on that same night. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
He gonna come in here with another, another alias. It probably was a man, it was a woman last time. Maybe it'll be a transformer. Who the fuck knows, bro? Salute to you, OGB. Happy birthday, man. Salute from downtown. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Salute from downtown. He said, El Castigator, you diet Mexican. Fuck you. Have a nice day, biatch. Facts.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Trace is always cool in bed, which is around in some capacity. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. DeMarcus says, wow, always was suspect of that Icy Spicy shit. Yeah, it was him, bro. And he outed himself in the live stream, then said some more bullshit in Smell the Roses stream, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Those are the type of people you deal with. Some loser ass shit. You a Puerto Rican purposely lurking in black spaces to talk shit on them, man. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, moving on. I just thought that was hilarious. And I'm wondering how bad G Honda won his apology, because some of y'all said he was Icy Spicy, which I thought was hilarious. We're gonna move on to the next clip. We're going to the homie.
Why does a simple request from the police turn in?
We go to the homie MTR. MTR with salute to you if y'all guys didn't see that. MTR actually reacted to my Kendra G compilation, but we talking about BrickFace Roda. Gets news charges after star witness emerges. I have not watched this yet. Let's go.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmon hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
And now it's time for the major update, and I'm sure the majority of you. I told y'all since the inception of this case that I'm going to give you guys as many updates as what I possibly can, because where mainstream media will not continue to leverage stories that do not push their narrative, decentralized media absolutely will.
Let's see. Salute to me, Mr. Walker. What you got, Walt? El Castigator, Icy Spicy's band from SBC, Ain't Car Before the Horse. I dig it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like I said, man. And it's crazy because Mr. Walker saw him in action last night. Saw him, it was me, Project Leroy. I think Mr. Walker was in there, a couple other people. Smell the Roses caught it later. So he actually caught him in action with that fuck shit he was saying. Salute to you, bro. Like I said, I never tell people how to run their chat or anything like that. Your chat is usually double the size of mine. So I know it's hard to catch shit that he be saying. But yeah, bro. Yeah, he was over here for a while before I had to catch him. Like, yeah, get your punk ass about the paint. We don't need your kind over here. Salute to you, Mr. Walker. Appreciate you, bro.
So shout out to each and every one of you for continuing to come back to look for these updates, because it is vital. It is very important, especially when it comes to the sullying of my image and your image as well. Nevertheless, Roda, BrickFace, Osmon, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, baby?
Yeah, Rosa, let's go. Smell the Rosa says, I'm blocking him now. There you go.
Well, you better, because if not, you may face 10 years in prison. I gave you guys an update. This is like back in June. Actually, this is my birthday update now that I think about it. It's funny. I've been doing updates on this situation. It seems to be either when I'm on vacation or just coming back from vacation. Shout out to everybody who was messaging me over the last week. Like, yo, where's MTR? Where the videos at, baby? Your boy's been getting a little bit of sun and a little bit of rays. Nevertheless, I gave you guys an update back in June, and I talked about kind of where the case was. In it being that there was a court case scheduled for mid-ish September. As you can tell, it's past that time. So I wanted to give you guys an update of what's going on. And there's a slight smile on my face because there's two major updates.
Yes.
one major update and then one update. But the major update is the one that brings a smile across my face, because with that update, it continues to point in the direction that justice will be absolutely served within this case. All right. I'm going to give you that major update in the middle of this video because I wanted to go over some content to reinvigorate your memory of how it is that we got here. But just like I told you guys 2 years ago when this case initiated, when you create a aura off of the back of men, off the back of black men, that is not true for your own profit, we will follow up, we will ensure, and you'll get busted.
So James says right here, shout out to Queen of Accountability, that's Daphne, for staying on top of the case. That's what exactly, bro. Like I said, man, content creators, and I know I'm guilty of it as well. Usually something that happened, we make a video about it and keep it moving. But she stayed on her neck, talking to the police department, being involved with the lawsuit for like 2 years, bro. So definitely shout her out, James. You're correct.
Enough of this scammer culture and this bullshit that has permeated within a culture of liars that has padded your pockets while trying to destroy others. Now, the update that I first wanted to go over is right here. So she is facing a felony indictment because it was over $30,000 worth of theft via the GoFundMe. Now, the minor update that I wanted to go through is that the next date that her case will be tried will be in mid-October, October 15th to be exact. Now, the second update, which is the major update, which is vastly more important, I'm going to say in a little bit, but I want to provide a little bit of context here. I'm going to play some content from my friend Daphne, the Queen of Accountability, because she compiled a story and clips from the Roda BrickFace Osmon situation, which paints a picture which tees up the next major update. So let's watch.
And it's coming to visit me. So, I got some fresh flowers, some food, some snacks, some drinks, some smoke. And she don't even know. We be outside till 9 a.m. in Houston. Are you ready? Are you ready to Tom Griffin? What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this? I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody. Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick in front of so many men and was like, what you gonna do? And I told all these men, like, yo, why this man got a brick on my face? And he's holding a brick, and all these niggas is watching, and nobody does nothing. And he hits me in my face, and then they all just watching, and they let that nigga get in a car. How is this okay? This is what y'all doing to women?
I would just like to take a moment to acknowledge the amount of hate that not only me, but the majority of men that watch this channel and ancillary channels that went over this content, all of the hate that you received if you voiced any opinion besides believing this terrible human being.
Exactly.
Like, it was a battlefield over there, brother.
Exactly. So to you, Broken Blade. Man, if y'all don't know, I'm telling y'all, man, and I've been on YouTube for a while because I remember covering this when it first popped off. But it started so much discourse. There were legitimately women. There was legitimately women saying that a man should damn near sacrifice his life for a strange woman just because she was black. Like, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
That's how serious the discourse got around that. And because of this one bullshit incident that she lied about that didn't actually happen, you had black women bashing black males who are innocent. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Who are innocent of everything. They're saying black men don't protect black women off a lie. And you know they never came back and apologized. And if I remember correctly, they found out she was lying and was still donating money. Like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
How are you going to donate money to someone that you know is lying just to continue to push the narrative? And I'll never forget, I saw a woman on one of those podcasts. It might have been Lapeef or something like that, maybe one of those anti-Daniels live streams. And that woman said that she believed her son, because that's what you should always do. Kevin Samuels used to do it. And I would do it as well. Whenever you see, I do it to like crazy women in the comments. Whenever they say something ridiculous about something the man to do, you simply ask them, would you advise your son to do that? And one woman, what's going on, Messy Michonne? I see you. One woman said that she believes her son should give his life, should give his motherfucking life for a strange woman. OB says, I didn't believe her story from the jump. OB, oh yeah, I didn't either, bro. You can go back to the Discord. I'm telling you, the very first story, I think Melanie A1 comment on it, maybe the homie, I ain't seen him in a while, man. Ponsatek, I think he was in the Discord as well. When the story first popped off 2 years ago, the very first comment I made in the Discord was that I don't think this is real. Because I was thinking about how she was describing the story and how I'm like, this seemed like a whole event and nobody caught it on film. No one caught that. I said that off jump. Mona D says, what's going on, Mona D? Yes, Theo, they still donated like some dummies. It's crazy. It's crazy. James says, Conscious Lee on Facebook was capping for her, but now all quiet. I know who that guy is. But yeah, I'd never forget I saw a woman say that she felt her son should give his life for a person that you don't know. And I thought, you don't love your son. That's just what it is. Let's get back to it.
Back 2 years ago when this originally hit, Instagram was crazy. You was a misogynist, woman beater, chauvinistic pig. If you said, hey, listen, the story kind of don't make sense, baby. That's all you had to say. And they hated you. Right? They damn near wanted to call CPS at your crib. And it's actually wild to know if you did anything but not wholeheartedly believe her and demonize men, then apparently you were a part of the problem. Let's have a moment of silence for that time period. All right. And shout out to all the content creators that are now quiet that were defending her back then.
Facts. I'm sorry to stop it, but defending her without any evidence. Defending her without any evidence.
This was after the GoFundMe got cracking, you heard? She saw that amount of money down into her bank account. And not even just that, but then you also got to think of the people that were donating to her outside of GoFundMe, because I believe she had a Cash App that was also public as well. So the $40,000 that we saw in her GoFundMe total was public. We don't know what was being sent to her private, and especially after the GoFundMe got taken down, everything was private. So we don't know. But she may not understand a little something called discovery.
That's a great point. But I also think, I also believe that, this happened too, Quiet Storm. She injected herself with saline in her face to get that reaction. That's exactly how it happened. But I believe, and MTR may cover this. I haven't watched this video yet. That she had one or two incidents before the BrickFace scandal. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. One or maybe two incidents with her trying to manipulate GoFundMe before this occurred. I don't know if he's going to cover that or not.
You'll find all of those receipts. This is her twerking and doing a handstand, okay? After she don't got y'all money. At the strip club.
I had to come out!
Oh, God.
I was like, yo, I ain't been outside. I'm back outside.
And here's the thing about BrickFace. She got a body. She got body. But that face and that voice, no.
Access denied.
I don't know if that body is enhanced by BBL, but regardless. She got some body. But that face and that voice, no, thank you.
This too is false.
She would, just her voice would make your heart on just go, no way.
I told y'all every time I come outside, I got to go back to the hospital. I get panic attacks. Having a panic attack right now. Oh my God, y'all, this anxiety is really bad.
You got a hangover.
Oh, this is the first time.
AKA, send me more money, bitch. Don't you know I'm out? I done spent the whole check about the club, baby. I gotta make it rain on these scrippers' asses. You know what I'm saying? Because she is LGBTQ, whatever, IA, all of that stuff.
Damn,
you know? So she liked the girls. You heard?
I've even acknowledged this unhinged woman, the queen of accountability, the queen of delusion. If anybody can tell me Daphne's last name and the city and state that she lives in, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you.
Creek said she don't want y'all, she won't cat. Don't she got a son though? Ain't it?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wasn't she a single mom, or am I mistaken on that?
Daphne, I know your minions are watching. I know you're blocked, but Daphne Sutton? You see how quickly I got your last name? That was 30 seconds. Now think about how quickly I'm gonna find out your city and state, and then your address, and then your job, and then everybody in your family's name. Probably can get it before 6 p.m. today.
Yeah, black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us.
They approached the security guard at the location, mentioning the fact she was hit with the brick, supposedly. But then the people in the
Thanks for the tip.
Are saying no, she was in there, partying it up and got hit with a
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information.
Goddamn commercial. DeMarco's Devin had her whole name. Yeah. I think Daphne, she never tried to hide that shit. So it shows you how dumb she is. But let me fast forward through this. Let's see. Do we have any super chats? Oh yeah, we do. Supposed to be wide with the $5. What you got? B, talk to me. I never believed her. The texture of a brick would scar her face. She would have been leaking too. Exactly, bro. That didn't even make sense. But my gut initial reaction, BY, was that if this was outside of a nightclub and there was so many witnesses, the way in society in which people, whenever something happens, people are quicker to grab their phone and record. And I'm saying this from an unfortunate aspect. I wish people weren't like that in today's time and age, but that's exactly what it is. People are quicker to grab a phone and start recording the incident before actually helping or taking any action. So I'm thinking, you outside a Houston nightclub, it's 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, but like she said in the video, Houston, H-time, we stay out all night. So all these people saw this incident and there wasn't 1 second of video footage, because motherfuckers be with their phone like, oh shit, that bitch just got hit with a brick. Like, oh shit, son. Let me sit back there recording it. Like, oh man, this is crazy. But we never saw any of that. That was why I thought it was bullshit. Because I'm like, somebody would have pulled out their, if there was multiple witnesses out there, like she said, all these black men standing around, one of those black men at the bare minimum would have pulled out his phone and started recording. That's why I don't believe it. That's why I believed it was bullshit. Quiet Storm says it's Simps everywhere. Exactly, bro. So to you, B. Wyatt. So told me Akeem with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
So told me Akeem, he says, wow, this is full circle for me. This is when I found your channel. The first time you reacted to BrickFace. Shout out to Do Better, Commander Coop. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you, Keem. Thank you so much for the $20 bomb. And if you guys want to follow the homies, Keem's, go ahead and donate to the show. I ain't mad at you. One mandatory thing, though. Don't be asking no questions in this bit.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor doesn't have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Just give the money. So to you, Akeem. Thank you so much, bro. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $2. He says terrible acting. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. What do they call them shits? What are the bad movie? What do they call them? The Razzies? I could be pronouncing it wrong. The Razzie Awards. Definitely not getting an Oscar for that performance. Let's get back to it.
Counting the story and essentially not agreeing with Rhoda's take. Rhoda actually issued additional threats to Queen of Accountability, which is going to go into our major update here in a second. We'll play that in a few.
And that's the thing. I'm sorry, one more thing before. If y'all don't know Queen of Accountability, if y'all don't know Daphne, if y'all don't know, everyone's not subscribed to her. Y'all may not know. You might know a little bit about her. Don't know that much about her. I've been subscribed to her for a couple years, probably around the time I started my channel. She ain't the one you want to fuck with.
It's good.
Like, she is a woman that you do not want to fuck with because she's passionate about this shit and she's been doing it for a long time. She is not one of the women you want to threaten and fuck with, and I guess Rhoda had to find that shit out the hard way.
I do this by myself. I'm a full-time mother, I'm a full-time student, and I'm a full-time employee. And I have done everything I can
Victim,
to reach out
victim.
to
Victim.
get an investigator, get all the information. I've pretty much done everything for them, including giving them a confession video of this man saying that he assaulted me and that he does not care. And they've had that video since the week before Thanksgiving, and they have not done anything about it. They have not moved forward in the case, and they won't respond to me. I have left over 20 voicemails, over 20 emails, and guess what? They respond to people who have nothing to do with this case.
Now, this is a post that Daphne, Queen of Accountability, did roughly a week after the case initiated, where she not only called, again, the owner of the establishment, but then also was following up with the police, again, keeping her foot on the neck, because Daphne, just like I, thought that this entire story was cap and a half. And due to the public outcry, due to the virality of all of these different calls, a felony warrant was issued for her, and an investigator was tied to the case. And what did the investigator find?
That responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
Thanks for the tip.
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmon hitting a man first.
So she's the one who, she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
After the DA's finding, they wanted to hold her accountable, so they issued the felony warrant for her arrest. And then GoFundMe came out with a statement. GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Roda Osmon has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. While this is great news at the time, you know who was the best news for? The original guy that she accused, who went public with his own statements.
I want to give a big shout out to Daphne, Queen of Accountability. Honestly, she was the only one that consistently reached out to me, and now we see the results where she's exposed the young lady who accused me of hitting her with a brick. Now she's getting hit with them charges, so couldn't have been done without Daphne, the Queen of Accountability.
I'm going to leave something of Daphne's, maybe like a Cash App or something like that, down in the description box down below for those that feel inclined to donate to the amount of time that she puts into the gym in order to establish accountability. Because without her work and directly following up with the right people or the authorities, Olan here wouldn't have ever gotten exonerated, and Roda would have gotten off scot-free.
That's a great point as well. And that's something, salute to Go Creek being on the screen, that's something that I admire about female content creators who call out the nonsense of other women, because it's gonna come with a hell of a lot more strife from women than it does coming from a man. Like, they're gonna talk shit, like, you know, for like men's channel, manosphere, whatever you want to call it, red pill. Some women are gonna talk shit, but it's even more vitriol when it comes from another woman. So like when you have Go Creek, Smell the Roses, Mona Dino, I know Mona D's in the chat, Mona Dino, Smell the Roses, Ebony Dean, Remnant Princess, and even my sister Grown Folk Talk, when she was making her content, they get so much vitriol from women that it's insane. So I respect female content creators, because y'all have to put up with so much more shit from women for not abiding by the sisterhood, for not for not just being another cog in the machine. Like, yep, he wrong, yep, he wrong, yep, he wrong. For being able to think independently. That comes with so much more hate from other women. Mona D says it's not for the weak. Exactly. So salute to you, Top Rope. So I respect a lot of the women content creators, and if you notice, I play a lot of them. I was looking at Mona D's channel last night, looking for content. So I respect a lot of the lady content creators, because they have to deal with so much shit from the goddamn sisterhood. I'm gonna grab the super chats in 1 second.
And now it's time for the major update, and I'm sure the majority of y'all have guessed it already, but now Daphne, Queen of Accountability, has been subpoenaed in Roda's case. And this is the proof of that. So you'll see her name right here with a P.O. box. Case number has been blocked out, but you'll see here in the offense of $30,000 to $150,000 in theft. And it says, in this case of the state of Texas versus Roda Osmon, you are ordered to appear as a witness in behalf of the state and defendant in the above style cause before Judge in the 496 District Court located and this will be for the October 15th date. And again, this is fantastic news, is that those within the state of Texas that can utilize people that were boots on the ground at the time that recorded the conversations that might have been deleted, that can be utilized in not only painting a picture into the true content of the alleged perpetrator's character, but also there could be new charges levied against Roda, specifically due to her hurling threats online. And this is actually the reason that the indictment was moved back a month. It was because of these new charges. This is one of the most craziest F around and find out situations in recent memory. State's second supplemental notice of intent to use evidence of prior convictions and extraneous offenses. Now, if you guys also remember, her prior convictions are absolutely crazy. I went over some of them in the past video. It's just a bevy of ish. And I think one of those she was like indicted for, I believe it was prostitution or something wild like that. The assistant district attorney files this notice of intention to use evidence of prior convictions and extraneous offenses and would show the court the following. The defendant, Roda Osmon, has engaged in a pattern of verbally abusing others in her social media content on Instagram, X, TikTok, and other platforms by using various insults, including but not limited to racial slurs. Matter of fact, she reached out to me one time too. I might need to contact good old Keith Houston and send him what she sent to me. All right. And other platforms by using various insults, including but not limited to racial slurs against persons of various races and genders, including African-American women. Respectfully submitted, Mr. Keith Houston. Along with the evidence that I showed you guys earlier of Roda essentially getting her audience, and her audience at the time was bigger than Queen of Accountability's audience to like stalk, report her page, and find out who Daphne is going to be along with the evidence, including these other clips as well.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Full drinking, half thinking. I see you. So it's gonna be G-Rap with the $5. What you got, G-Rap? Talk to me. Coop, I lived in Space City last year, and I went to that lounge. There are cameras everywhere. There's no way in hell she got hit with no video evidence.
Oh my!
That's what I'm saying, man. Just, and that's a good point. I wasn't even thinking about like the nightclubs and cameras and in the surrounding areas. That's a great point. I was just thinking about specifically her talking about the amount of men who were sitting around watching this whole fiasco, watching her get slapped with a brick, knocked to the ground, crying, whining, and all the men are just like, all right, nigga, and just take off. Like, nobody pulled out their phone in 2023, whenever the hell this was. Like, come on now, man. Salute to you, G-Rap. Yeah, we all knew it was bullshit. So tell me, Carlos Berry, with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, CB. What you got, bro? People sit and wait for a bullshit train to jump on. Don't need any facts, just something to run their mouth about. This is in reference to those that roll with their BS and then went silent once the truth came out. Yeah, bro, that's exactly what it was, man. And again, man, like a common sense thing. My first initial thought is, and I don't think it was me being cynical or anything like that. My first thought was, it don't make no sense. You telling me nobody around her? It was this big moment of chaos and nobody caught anything on their cell phones. I'm like, that's not likely to happen. But a lot of the women backed it up. And then once they found out it was bullshit, they doubled down on it. That's when I really didn't respect that, because you find out somebody's lying. Because I remember there's a video of a woman saying, okay, we found out she was lying, because a lot of the men, now that I think about this, Carlos, stuff is coming back to me as I talk about the topic. A lot of the men were calling women out like, okay, because we found out she was lying, and women, before we found out she was lying, women was talking all this shit. Black men don't protect women, black men don't protect women. They was talking all this shit. Then the truth came out that she was lying, and all the fellas was making videos. Let me know if y'all remember this. Fellas was making videos with their hand out like, where's our apology? Where's our apology? And then I remember seeing a video of a woman who said, I don't give a fuck if she was lying. Believe women anyway.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What? So it shows you that a lot of them they didn't even care once the truth came out. They didn't even care. They just wanted to push that narrative, and that narrative is black men ain't shit. They don't protect their women. Because usually what all this shit boils down to is some indictment on black men. James says, yeah, it all really boils down to the indictment on black men. Oh, I swear a woman was like, I don't even care if it's, you should still believe all women. Believe all women when this bitch was just up here lying? Broken Blade says, hell, I made a video. I remember that, says LeVar. I'm telling you, bro, this all just hit me right here in a moment. Velas was making videos like, where's our apologies, ladies? Where's our apologies? They was like, no, fuck that. Fuck your apology. Y'all ain't getting shit. And I'm like, so goddamn sad, man. But we just need to hush them. We need to silence them in Jesus' name.
Hey. Stop her. Hush, hush. Silence in the name of Jesus. I lift my hands into the only voice I want heard is his. So praise.
Salute to you, Carlos Berry. Laverne said, what'd you say, Laverne? Willie D went off on black women. Yeah, man, I remember that, bro. I remember that. Hush, 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 shut her up. Thank you so much, Carlos Berry, for the $20 super chat. Salute to the homie Devontae back in the super chat. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me. There was a chick in Africa who was really hit in the face with a brick. She had multiple fractures and bruises. The girl needed multiple surgeries. There's no way that a brick only gave her a bruise. Yeah, man. And then they found out right after it happened, like she worked in like a, what those things called? What those places called? The non-medical emergency, Jesus, I just took my son to one of them. Not the hospital. You guys know what I'm talking about. And she worked in one of those medical places where, God damn, I can't think of the name of it. Where you just go, for non-medical emergencies. And she worked at one of those places and just injected herself with saline. She injected herself on some weirdo shit, man. Just scamming, man. Just scamming, bro. And I don't like to put everyone in the same boat, but that's the dream we talk about, them goddamn African scammers, man.
Oh, my!
I know she's Somali or some shit. But, yeah, man. Salute to you, bro. That's a fact, man. If she got hit with a brick, it would have been much more damage, not just some swole face 10 minutes later. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Devontae. Salute to OB. OB says they did it. They did it with Juicy Smollett when he called Cap. Yeah. That's a fact as well, man. That's a good point, OB. You're right about it, man. Let's get back to it.
You think you fucking with me, but I'm about to lay your ass to rest. See where I'm at? I'm at the cemetery. Bitch, I'm about to lay you to rest. It's coming right back to you.
Oh. Now I want you guys to ask yourself a question. Does an innocent person act in this way?
Thank you, Olua. Urgent care. I couldn't think of it. Urgent care. That's what I meant to say. Urgent care. Thank you, guys.
Ask you to produce receipts, and you bring your witchcraft bullshit over to a cemetery in order to try to threaten or scare them? Absolutely absurd behavior. And then she followed up with this post. Y'all do me a favor and go to her page and report her. She posted about me and her page in general, please. Again, weaponizing her banshee-like audience. She follows up, this woman has been harassing me for 7 weeks, and she's also been interfering with my criminal case. These are just some minor examples, and there's going to be additional evidence presented in front of the DA in order to continue to paint a picture in regards to Rhoda's bricked character.
What about that woman that we can't say her name who alerted the authorities about your previous GoFundMe campaigns? What's happening?
This is a known online agitator. Her entire page is about holding Black women and only Black women accountable, nobody else. She hasn't said anything about
I'll say that's not true. I've seen her hold other women accountable, and I've seen her call out men for their bullshit as well.
White women who raised, almost $1 million for say the N-word. She has no accountability for those people. Her only accountability is for Black women only.
But that's whataboutism. That's whataboutism. She didn't go after the goddamn cracker ass white chick. She didn't go after her. Bitch, she going after you. Okay. Some other people went after her. That's just whataboutism.
Fighting for the worst kind of men, misogynist men. That's her audience. That's who she panders to, and she comes after Black women. She has not done this to only me. She's done this to several other women. And the during the time that she was coming after me, she already had harassment charges. She had warrants out because other people have pressed charges on her for harassment. She's a known cyber bully. The minute that happened to me and I went viral, 4 hours later, she sent me a message and said, "I'm coming after you. Tell the truth. Be honest." And then she started to talk to Olan.
And that's when your shit got effed up. That's the reason why you're mad. Anyway, guys, I think I'm done with this content update for right now. Hopefully you enjoyed me on this roller coaster ride of an update. Shout out again to the queen of accountability. Guys, I'm going to leave all her information down in the description box down below. I think that is an incumbent upon us to continue to support those that support us, right? That tries to ensure that there's truth through accountability, that tries to ensure and uphold the image in what's correct. Because this is the bullshit, is that, you know, if we operate from a state of lies, right, based off the information that we are presented to.
Salute to the homie MTR. You already know I got his shadow pinned to the top of the chat. Salute to him, man. Like you guys, if you guys missed it earlier, he actually reacted to my Kendrick G 20-minute compilation last week. I'm laughing at the homie Laverge with the $10 cash app. He says, Laverge with the $10. He says, for she got hit in the face with a dick. Appreciate you, Laverge, for the $10 cash.
Great cash, homie.
That's great. She got hit with the ugly stick. That's what she got hit with. That's great, man. Oh, no, that makes me laugh, man. Salute to you, Laverge. Thank you so much for the $10 cash app. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. We move on to the next clip. Make sure y'all check out the homie NTR. You already know what time it is. Oh, man. Let's see. We move on. Let's see what I got next. That's funny. That made me laugh. Let's see. Speaking of that, we were yesterday, like I said, if you guys missed it, yesterday was a wild show. We covered a reaction from the homie Juju Almighty covering Stevie Knight versus ABBA and all this kind of shit. And then we got to talking about coons, and then the coons just started popping up out the woodwork. It was an entire mess. I loved it, so I thought we'd go back to it. And then it was because there were talks about black people and all this kind of bullshit. So we're going to the homie Antonio Speaks, who if you guys are familiar with, is killing it on YouTube. Fam's been on YouTube for like 3 months and already damn near 70,000 subscribers. And yeah, he's killing it, man. I'm really liking his content. He's going to talk about white exhaustion. Let's go.
These teens are charged with conspiracy to commit a mass Columbine-style school shooting. Connor Pruitt, 13, and his 14-year-old buddy Philip Bird were allegedly planning to target their middle school in Lehigh Acres, Florida.
The arrest happened after an 8th grade teacher got a tip from a student at the school that one of the boys had a gun in his backpack. When the backpack was opened, no gun was found, but police say there was a map with markings allegedly showing the exact location of all of the surveillance cameras in the school.
So the only way we're going to make America a better country for all of us to live in is if we address the root causes of these problems. America doesn't have a race problem. It has a problem race. September of 2025.
That's one thing. That's great. That's a bar he just hit you with. America doesn't have a race problem. It has a problem race. That's what I can't let him get that off, even though it sounds good. And I ain't really mad at him at that, because that's just what that's the exact same thing that they say about us, man. So I can't say one particular race is a problem. They just have some issues, and that was my main point of yesterday, especially hearing all this racist shit from other black people. Even though some of the people that I was talking to yesterday, I don't believe they're actually black. I actually thought about that shit later in some of the comments. I'm like, oh, these probably aren't actually black people. But it's just really my whole point yesterday, and even discussing today, is that there's troubled people in all races in America. It's not just black people, but that's the only people that are discussed are black.
Has been a wild month. In just the past 3 weeks, we have had 7 mass shootings. So let's start on September 10th. As we all know by now, Charlie Kirk got put on a t-shirt by Tyler Robinson. That same day, 16-year-old Desmond Holly shot up a Colorado school, killing 2 people and injuring more. September 17th, Matthew Ruth, he killed 3 police officers and injured 2 in Pennsylvania. September 20th, Hunter Nadur shoots up a country club, killing 1 and injuring more. September 24th, Joshua John shoots up a Dallas ICE immigration center, killing 1 and injuring 2. September 27th, a former Marine, Nigel Edge, kills 3 people and injures 8 at a waterfront bar in North Carolina. And September 28th, another veteran, Thomas Sanford, rams his truck into a Michigan church, puts it on fire, kills 4 people and injures 8.
Yeah, that was in my home state.
None of them were black, a Muslim, an immigrant, all white men. Now let's put violence to the side. They also have a problem with little kids. Man convicted of you-know-what in the teen multiple times after giving her alcohol and drugs. Man sent to prison for you-know-whatting 6-month-old baby. Army kept him facing more than 40 charges of sexual battery on a child, manufacturing child, you-know-what. All of these happened in September, and these are just a few examples. I could go on and on. And you know the crazy thing about all of this is that there is literally no outrage going on about these events. You see, when a white person commits a crime, they are so quick to put them in a subgroup. It's either the liberal, a Republican, transgender, or mental problems.
And he's 100% right on that. And I was saying, what the fuck does it matter? It's just another white person. But what that is tries to minimize it by them putting an extra layer of categories that's unneeded, that's unnecessary. It's trying to minimize, the dude who shot Charlie Kirk, he was some left wing. What the fuck does it matter which political affiliation he leans towards? It was a white dude. If it was a brother shooting another, if Ty Pro shot me, they wouldn't say, oh man, with Ty Pro, he was a right winger. He was in that one. They would say, man, this nigga shot another one. So it's just bullshit, man. But yeah, he's right. He's right.
Guess what? When a black person commits a crime, it's, black fatigue, all of y'all are bad. So it's only fair that I treat y'all by the same logic. And let me address something, because I get this all the time. I'm not on the left and I'm not on the right. I don't give a about none of that. When one of these people shoot up a school, it's a white person to me. I don't care about none of that. And I really didn't want to make this video, but like the amount of black fatigue videos I've seen in just the past 3 days, it's crazy. In society, there always has to be a bad group of people, and black people are always going to be that for the entire world.
I'm sorry, let me run this back because I want to see those creators that because we was talking about this yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday with the content creators pushing out this black fatigue shit. So let's see who are these people. We got Anton, and like I said, Anton, I don't think he does it as much as other people, but he still does the shit. I rock with Anton if it's not that shit. With relationships, and he's obviously a smart man, but he plays the shit too, man. He plays into the shit too. Just Pearly, it ain't no surprise with her. This Cartier family, they went from reacting to hip hop. They're another group of people who pivoted on YouTube. They used to react to hip hop, like react to songs, and then they changed over to their right wing shit. The same way the Hodge twins became the conservative twins. And I'm not sure about this Compound Media and this other one. Achievo or whatever. I'm not sure about those two channels.
The amount of black fatigue videos I've seen in just the past 3 days, it's crazy. In society, there always has to be a bad group of people, and black people are always going to be that for the entire world. It's just facts. Now I want to talk about this situation at HBCU in Tennessee. 2 Charlie Kirk clones snuck their way onto this campus and wanted to debate. They had 2 signs up: DEI should be illegal and all immigrants should go. And I just want to emphasize that they were not invited. Now they ended up getting walked off the campus, and I do feel like the students could have handled it a better way. This is the reaction that these white folks wanted so they could use it as fuel for, oh yeah, they're violent, they're aggressive, you know? But the fact of the matter is, we don't want to have a debate with you. And I just find it so ironic because these same people calling the college, you know, aggressive and loud and uncivilized had nothing to say when the roles were reversed. Chanting monkey noises, bro. What is this? Hey, I gotta say it, bro. White people are like an abusive ex. They talk down on you, say all these nasty things about you, but can't leave you alone. I honestly feel like there's no winning with these people, man.
That's right.
Clay.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna follow you.
No. We're not filming on purpose.
Did you see me with the camera? I'm not filming. I'm walking through. He's recording. I need to calm down. You came up to me telling me I'm recording.
I'm not with them. I'm not with
we just seen him. What's your name, bro?
Yeah, they just wanted my autograph real quick, that's all. Yeah, 100%. We had security walk past us like 4 times when we had the tripod on it in the middle of the food court. The moment we're around black guys, they go, all right, bro, you gotta chalk it.
Now, this is a prime example of how racism thrives in today's society. It's no longer N-words being thrown at you or lynching you. It's subtle dog whistles like in this video. If you didn't catch what was going on, the white dude on the right, he is the one filming. In fact, he was walking around the mall filming multiple times, and the people that called the black man out saw the white man already. But guess what? As soon as they seen 2 black dudes walk up, it's, oh, no, you can't film here no more. The white dude then cleared it up and said, oh no, I'm filming. And guess what? Not a peep. They didn't even say, oh, you can't film to the white dude, bro. That is literally racism.
You're a boxer or what are you?
Oh no, I'm a teacher.
What do you teach?
A human psychology.
Human psychology. How long did you go to school for?
12 years.
And you didn't get like any kind of degree?
Nah, only a diploma game.
Do you know you have to have a degree?
Well, you don't, bro. A degree don't.
Not in the hood, huh? Not in the hood, you don't have to have a degree to teach psychology.
Stop caring about people's opinions. If you let every opinion get to you, you lose sight of who you are.
Maybe you need a psychologist. If that's the case, I'm an astronaut. And I'm Donald Trump.
Misery loves company, right? Those who feel good about themselves will never make you feel bad about yourself. She's struggling with her internal world and trying to project that onto me.
Why are you not talking? Did you buy your followers by any chance? He's not talking because I just called him out for lying.
You see how she kept asking me why I'm not saying anything? That's exactly what they want, a reaction. If I don't give them one, the allegations get lame. Yo, Mama Carol, I appreciate you again. When people disrespect you, they're dealing with a lot of shame and insecurity.
Here is another example. This is subtle, very subtle racism. And this brother handled it perfectly, man. You gotta be calm with them. Don't give them a reaction and you will be good. And I know it sounds bad, but like you gotta really tiptoe around white people sometimes. Even your friends, like they might not even know that they're saying racist things because maybe they even got it from their parents.
I went to Harvard Law School. I've got a lot of degrees and awards. I've won cases at the U.S. Supreme Court, and I've been in courtrooms representing clients, getting there early, sitting at defense counsel's table, where the judge will walk in and immediately get mad at me. The judge will look at me and say, hey, you get back out there in the hallway. I don't want any defendants sitting in my courtroom without their lawyer. And I have to stand up and say, well, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I am the lawyer. I didn't introduce myself. My name is Brian Stevenson. I have to try to de-escalate this situation. And I was doing that recently. I was in a courtroom in the Midwest, and the judge started laughing, but it wasn't an apologetic laugh. And it kind of angered me. And the prosecutor started laughing. They thought it was so funny. So when they were laughing, I smiled. And then I eventually chuckled. Client came in, we did the hearing, but I remember sitting in my car after that hearing thinking, wow, here I am, this middle-aged black man. I'm in my best suit. I actually argued the case at the Supreme Court that we were trying to implement. I've got all of these degrees and awards, and I'm still required to laugh at my own humiliation to do justice for my client.
That is real black fatigue right there. No matter how many degrees we get, no matter how well-mannered we are, no matter how well-dressed we are, in the eyes of them, we're still just another nigga. And this isn't me trying to like kiss up to the white man or anything, but it's like, you know, as black people, we don't care to be better than anybody, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, why do we have to be lower than you? And just to even talk about being better, white people can't even take the sun, which is essential to life. So
that's a good point. Salute to you, Bryce Smith. I see you. Salute to Devontae with the $20 bomb. Devontae showing love today, bro. Go ahead, man.
There's poor people around with your broke ass.
And G-Rap says, why you laugh with them? Exactly, G-Rap. That's something that I don't agree with. It's sad. The story is sad overall because you have a Harvard-educated black lawyer who's arguing, who's won cases in the goddamn Supreme Court in dusty-ass Ohio, and the judge is laughing at him because he's under the assumption, which you already got to ask, why did he assume that man is defended instead of a lawyer? Because that's where his mind naturally went. He wouldn't have to laugh at him. I'm the type of dude, I'd be like, what's so funny? Jay Walker says, I like this young man. He cooking on YouTube as well, Jay Walker. I said this, and I'm actually meant to hit him up and let him know, like, I thought I got my 100,000 subscribers pretty quickly. I got my 100,000 subscribers in a year and 9 months. he gonna hit that 100K in like 6 months. So salute to him. He is killing the game. Gianna says, Coop, Michael B. Jordan did a movie with Jamie Foxx called Just Mercy. Check it out. It's the story of Walter McMillan and Brian Stevenson. Okay, I'll have to check that out, G Honda. So to Devontae, Coop down here in Georgia, old white guy got in a shootout with the police in a predominantly white town, and the cops shot him, but it wasn't fatal. They didn't have it on the news that much, but had he been a ninja, it would have been national. Exactly, bro. And we talked about that. We actually talked about this last week with Media Man, and we about to go back to another Media Man video because we had like I said, some coons, which I think some coons, and also think some white dudes in here talking about what about Chicago yesterday and the statistics. And Media Man talked about that last week, and Tariq Nasheed talks about that all the time. The under-policing in white communities opposed to black communities, they're over-policed, and there's more crimes that go unsolved in white communities opposed to black communities. So that's why the bullshit term, they always thought was bullshit, black on black crime. If you're a black person that does something to a black person in a black neighborhood, you're more than likely, they're going to get your ass. They're going to throw every resource available to get your black ass. What you did a crime, you should be locked up. But they don't spend that same energy on white crime. They don't spend that same amount of resources on that. Because it isn't that, even if it's the case of a white dude shooting at a white cop, it's not as prevalent for them to catch that suspect opposed to catching the black one. Just Mercy would be a good film for movie night, says Daniel. Okay, is that the one, Jihad? Let me see. Let me write that down, Daniel. Let me write that down. And salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Devontae. Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. And I think I saw a clip of an older dude shooting it out with the cop. I think I actually saw that clip, Devontae. I think I may actually have seen that one that you're talking about. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Janessa Coleman. What you got, Janessa? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Like my man, Minister Louis Farrakhan says, things should be done equally across the board. Absolutely, Janessa. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Salute to Full Drink and a Half Thinker with a $20 bomb.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie Full Drinking, Half Thinking. Thank you so much, man. He says, salute, man. Make sure you guys, one of the moderators, please subscribe to Full Drinking and Half Thinking as well. One of the mods, please drop the link to his channel. Thank you so much, Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. We balling out here, man.
Money in the bank. Yeah. Shout out what you drink. I got money in the bank. Yeah. Shout out what you drink.
Appreciate you, Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Yep, the one that G-Honda bitch. Okay, cool. Thank you, Daniel. I got that written down, man. I definitely need to check that out. Salute to you, Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Thank you so much, man. Salute to homie Charles getting us 5 channel memberships.
Where's my money, bitch?
Homie Charles always holding us down in the chat. If Charles hooks you up, say thank you. Remington Girl, Kareem Mansour, Renee Pennington, Male Goddess. Make sure you say thank you. Appreciate you, Charles. Thank you so much, man. Y'all showing love today. So what's on me, B. Wide? B says they never talk about biker gangs being connected to the police. Hell no, man. The biker gangs, bro. The white supremacy gangs, the KKK. Salute to goddamn Cincinnati, man. Salute to Cincinnati. Wasn't that earlier this year? These motherfuckers the goddamn KKK and shit walked into Cincinnati and got ran the fuck out of there by FBAs.
Bang! It's good.
Got ran the fuck. They came in there like U-Hauls and shit, trying to start some shit, and the brothers and sisters ran them the fuck out of there. And then it was videos of the police like escorting in there. Hey man, you guys want some water and all this kind of shit. One in the goddamn same, bro. Salute to you, B. Wide. 5150, Coop. You ever heard of the rampant division of LAPD? Oh yeah, I totally believe that, man. Totally believe that. LA police have gang tattoos, says Big Odie. Man, hell yeah, bro. They all in that shit together, B. Wide. You ain't never lied about that shit, man. They all in this shit together. Salute to you, bro. Let's get back to it.
It's like, what the? That's it for this video, though, man. And I just want to say this. My white people, I just want y'all to hold yourselves accountable. I know all of y'all aren't bad, and it's unfair of me to generalize an entire group off of a couple situations. Y'all get black people's pain? Before you leave a comment on my video, go to all of the other black fatigue videos on the internet right now and say, don't generalize all black people. Nobody speaks up for black people, man. You even got other black people egging on this BS, bruh. So you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it. And by all means, man, start dropping y'all some white exhaustion videos, you know? I hope y'all enjoyed this video though, man. If y'all want to see something similar to this, go check out We Tired, man.
Man, make sure y'all subscribe to the homie. Like I said, Antonio Speaks. Fam is killing this shit. We got him pinned to the top of the chat right now. I'm telling y'all, you won't be disappointed. Mr. Gino said sub. Yeah, he will not be disappointed. Young blood, young dude too, man. He just walked in the YouTube game. I think he just started his channel in July. He walked in the YouTube game swinging, throwing haymakers, bro, and he killing it, man. He's going to hit 100,000 subscribers before 6 months on this bitch. So he is killing it, bro. What you got, Quiet Storm? Said full drinking and full drinking and half thinking needs 71 subscribers to get to 1,000. Let's see if we can run him up, man. Go ahead and drop his link right here. Let's see. Salute to you, Pooh, man. We're going to move on to the next clip. Make sure that you guys subscribe to Full Drinking and Half Thinking right here. We need to run him up. He's almost at 1,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, Quiet Storm, for letting me know that. We move on to the next clip. If you guys can subscribe to his channel, let me know in the chat once you do subscribe, and Full Drinking will acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Salute to you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Full Drinking and Half Thinking, and then let us know in the chat so the homie can acknowledge you, man. He's only 71 people away, 71 subscribers away from 1,000. Let's see. CDT says NTR using the baby mama video. Oh yeah, man. Salute to you, CDT Beach. Yeah. I saw that earlier. Aaron Laura let me know that he had reacted to it. It's dope, man. It's dope, man. I see Average Man Unplugged react to it. I see Messy Michonne. I see his other channel too, about to react to it. But yeah, man, it's cool. It's making its ways around YouTube. We moving, man. We moving.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Salute to you, Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Thank you so much, man. Salute to homie B. Wyatt. He says, they never talk about biker gang. Oh, I got this one, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to AB. He says, Coop, Something the Lord Made is a dope movie. Something the Lord Made. I'm going to have to check that out. Something the Lord Made. Something the Lord Made. Okay, I'm going to have to look this up. Look this up, man. We need something for a movie night. I wanted to check out 42 with Chad Bosewick, the story of Jackie Robinson, but I haven't saw that yet. I just put it on my list right now. Something the Lord Made. Okay, I'm with it. Let's see. Salute to Shanty. What you going? What you got, Shanty?
What it do, baby?
Salute to you, Shanty. I rocks with Shanty. I used to get Shanty so much shit. I rocks with you, Shanty. Hope everything is going well with you. Shanty, you in Cleveland, right? I always forget where you from. I always get it mixed up if you're from Ohio or Virginia. I believe you're in Cleveland. Or I believe you're in Ohio. May not be Cleveland, but thank you so much for the $3 super sticker. Big Odie says, good movie about a black doctor. Okay, cool. I got it written down. I got it written down as well as the other movie recommendation from the homie G Honda as well as Daniel. So we'll move on to the next clip. Salute to the homie David's My Name Just Subscribe. Salute. Appreciate you, David. Thank you so much for subscribing to the Do Better podcast with the host Theodore Cooper and his dusty ass. Let's move on. Let's see what we have here. We're going over to Media Man. Media Man, he's going to talk about conservative black man posting anti-black news. You thinking you're one of the good ones. I just think anybody who's posting this shit, because we were having some discussions in here yesterday, and I really hate it coming from other black people, just like the homie Antonio said, when it's, again, not all white people, but the racism is going to come from white people. That's where this country was built on. But when you hear black people regurgitating the same talking points, that's what we were talking about. They got the coon so offended yesterday. We were talking about Stevie Knight. We brought up some Anton Daniels. Who else was it? Officer Tatum, Candace Owens, and all these people. It's just worse when it comes from other black people, but let's go.
Stop using this damn lie saying that I'm going to critique the black community. I'm going to talk shit about the black community because I just want the black community to do better. We see right through y'all asses. What about white men who make up the largest share of individuals convicted for SA or child exploitation cases. I never hear y'all talk about that. To all the black men that are sharing this type of stuff about the black community, and I never hear you guys talk about that. Why is that? Why y'all never talk about white women to stop leading in absolute numbers when it comes to welfare and SNAP benefits? Why don't you tell white women to get off government assistance and stop weaponizing those programs against black women? Why I never hear y'all talk about this shit? Interesting. Before the passing of Charlie Kirk, I told you guys I didn't even know who he was until, you know, all of this stuff happened. And like I said, rest in peace to him. But yeah, ever since he passed, there has been a lot of people sharing this type of information, and they always link it towards his talking points. And I'm like, why didn't any of these black conservatives speak up who were supporting Charlie Kirk to say, hey man, this stuff is false? And then to have a black man share something like this without doing the research, I knew it was a problem. So yeah, so when you guys see me responding and reacting to certain, you know, narratives like now in present day, is because of the fact that I didn't know that that young man was spreading this type of information to large crowds with black folks in them, in particular black men in the crowds, and not speaking up on black men's behalf when this type of stuff was shared.
And just one more thing real quick. He has another video because we got it. Well, one of these dudes was in the chat yesterday said, Coop, you misunderstood. What about Chicago? He has an entire other video. Ty Pro, you're going to love this. Media Man has an entire other video that breaks down the Chicago myth, who breaks down all the statistics of Chicago, because that's the white supremacist favorite talking point is, what about Chicago? As if the whole entire United States of America is Chicago. But I won't play that video today, but just to throw that out there, he has another entire video breaking down all the statistics and all the false statistics, about Chicago.
And even in these social media spaces, I'm kind of pissed off at black men who consider themselves conservatives, are extreme conservatives, and you guys don't speak up and do the research and be like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. We vote for the same people or whatever. I get that. But I need to let you know that this stuff is wrong because I did my research, but that wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Instead, I get black men sharing this information under my post because they don't like what I uncovered and what they thought was true. So this is a piece of propaganda that is being shared all across the internet about African Americans. Have you guys seen this before? I'll read the talking points. It says, what will happen to the United States if African Americans disappear? It says U.S. population will decrease by 11.3%. The number of employees will decrease by 1.4%. The number of prisoners will be reduced by 48%. The number of gangs and other criminal groups will be reduced by 53%, over half. The country's average IQ will grow by 7.4%, putting the United States in third place in the world along Japan. The average score of SATs in 2016 will rise to 1,100 points. Now it's 1,000. The number of AIDS patients will be reduced by 65%. The number of patients with chlamydia will decrease by 59%. The number of patients with gonorrhea, 69%. Syphilis, 57%.
Who believes this bullshit?
Average annual income will rise by more than, I think this says 20,000. The number of people living in poverty will be reduced by 54%. The number of homeless people will be reduced by 65%. Jesus. The number of welfare recipients will be reduced by 52%. And the U.S. Democratic Party will lose 26% of its voters. Now, all of that stuff that I read, you guys are probably like, man, that's crazy. But I told you before, racist white men created this image, and guess who shared it in response to one of my statistical breakdowns? A black man.
Exactly, bro. And that's what I be saying, man. It's just, to me, it's 10 times worse when black people are sharing these same talking points about them goddamn selves, bro. about them goddamn cells. BY, it's only 13% of us, bro. That's what I'm saying. That shit don't even make sense logically, bro. My apologies. We gotta stop the show. Salute to the homie, the International Quiet Storm, with the $100 super chat.
There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the International Quiet Storm, who is now our show sponsor. Let's make sure we show him some love in the chat.
You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kid stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to the International Quiet Storm. Make sure we show Quiet Storm some love in the chat. He says, for we haven't heard Ric Flair today. Let's hear him. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. You are now our show sponsor. Thank you so much, man.
Oh, my.
Make sure we show Quiet Storm some love in the chat for sponsoring today's show, you rich son of a bitch. Salute to Jimmy. Just subscribe. Salute. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Hit the goddamn like button, Jimmy, on the way in. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show.
All of that shit is false. This is the type of stuff that, you know, it makes me question, what the hell am I doing this for, man? If we gonna have black men share this type of foolery. Does any of that sound true at all? And I get it, man. Y'all so happy to be Republicans and you can be open about it because you got social media. I don't care who you vote for, but don't allow this shit to happen, man. And to share it to where I get a hold of it and now I got to talk about this shit because of y'all, this is stupid. So African Americans make up 13.6 to 14.5% of the U.S. population, depending on what studies you looked at. The Census Bureau 2024, black men's median income for 2024 was $52,104. Black women was $47,944. Let's see here. Black business ownership, 3 million firms. And then we have black college enrollment is at 2.3 million. That's according to the NCES. And I don't know if you guys, this is a nugget for the black folks and my military folks, veterans, and people who are active, reserve, guard. Black Americans serve in the U.S. military at higher rates per capita than white or Hispanic Americans. Did you guys know that? So basically what that means is that we account for about 13 to 14% of the population. However, our involvement in the United States military is higher than that.
And that's a great point. Salute to the homie Media Man. If you guys don't know, he's a retired Air Force, did 20 years in the Air Force. I was Air Force as well. I only did 1 enlistment. But salute to Kofa. Kofa, we got Army up in here. But that's one thing I wanted to speak about because I don't know if everyone knows that. But you know who the people who end up actually joining the military, the people who actually end up serving the military the most is poor people. Like people who grow up, typically people who grow up not as fortunate end up joining the military. They're the backbone of the military. I'm not talking about all these individuals. I speak for myself. I was broke as fuck. But a lot of people don't even realize that like the backbone of the military are people from impoverished neighborhoods. It's not the rich people ain't running off and sending their babies to go serve in the military. Just something I wanted to point out because I don't know if a lot of people are aware of that.
It's crazy, right? Did y'all know that? All right, let's continue. Black fathers are the most involved groups of all U.S. fathers per CDC's National Health Statistic Reports. That's 2010, 2013, and 2018.
Yeah, salute to all the vets in the chat, man. Drop which branch you served, and let me see that the helmet emoji for all my vets in the chat.
And also, mothers corroborated this study as well. If you guys haven't seen their report, I have videos on my channel where you can do the research for yourselves. Okay? Now let's go here. So they said prisoners reduced by 48%. That is false. Black Americans make up around 38% of the prison population, not 48%, according to the U.S. Bureau of Justice Statistics. Now, I know people are like, man, that's only 10%. Let me put something in perspective for you guys. for the people who are new here, do you know how many people in the United States are incarcerated, i.e. in prison, in, you know, any type of jail, confinement, whatever? Do you guys know the total population of people who are currently in prison? If you don't, let me tell you, it's nearly 2 million. 2 million. Okay? So when I say 38% of the prison population, that comes out to a little over 700,000 black men, black women, and juveniles. Okay? 700,000. Do you know how many black people live in the United States? Around 48,000. So if I'm telling you that a little over 700,000 black people are incarcerated right now, what does that mean? That means less than 1% of the black community is incarcerated. So when you guys do these type of breakdowns and you say the prison is over, you know, flooded with black people and there's so many black people in there, I just told you, it's less than 1%. And then if you remove black women, black boys, and all this type of stuff, it's still 3% for black men. Okay? So this is how you put things into perspective when you talk about the black community. Okay? So don't run with the narrative, 38%, that's still, stop. Okay? The hell wrong with y'all, man? Now, they said the average IQ will grow by 7.4%. False. IQ averages do not work that way. This is rooted in debunked eugenics rhetoric. I think we covered that. Margaret Sanger, did we cover that? I think I did briefly. I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on that so we could discuss that as well. And then
salute to all the vets. We deep. I always be forgetting. We deep in here, man.
Yes, real Tigers!
Salute to me, Charles Indig, serving over there in Australia.
Poverty. They said poverty will reduce by 54%. False. Black Americans account for about 18 to 19% of people in poverty. So their removal would not cut poverty in half. Criminal groups reduced by 53%. False. The majority of U.S. gangs are Hispanic, about 46%, and white, around 35%, per the National Gang Center. The black community, we account for about, I want to say 26%. Did you guys know that? That may be some new information, because I know y'all, you hear, black folks doing rap songs about gangs and stuff like that, Crips and Bloods. I grew up on that. I'm from California. However, we do not outshine Hispanics and whites when it comes to gang involvement. And I know that's one of the popular talking points among white supremacists and black people who are cowards and don't understand how statistics go.
And I'm telling you, we just talked about that earlier. B. Watt, somebody made that exact same point earlier about the biker gangs. But whenever the term gang throws out there, what's the first thing that come in people's mind? Crips and Bloods. They ain't talking about the fucking MS-13, who they literally had to kick out the fucking country back to where they're at in El Salvador, or all the goddamn Hells Angels and all these motherfuckers running drugs across the goddamn country, bro.
Okay? And they don't do the research for themselves. All right? So it's not true. Even though you may get rap music. I told you guys, I listen to rap music. I've been listening to rap music my whole life. My whole life. Have I committed any crimes? No. There's a study for that. There's a reason why people can watch scary movies and, deletion mysteries and things like that and not run outside the house and start offing people. The people that do that are crazy. Okay? So yes, it's not because of the rap music. That's stupid. That's the dumbest argument in the world. If that was the case, damn near over half of the U.S. population listen to rap music.
Yeah.
I think white folks support rap music the most.
That's a fact.
Okay? So if you want to use that as an example of why people delete people, then you need to start looking at the white community. It's only fair, right? Shut up. God, dog.
That's a fact.
What's wrong with people?
I tell Media Man pissed.
Let's keep going. AIDS, STDs reduced by 65+%. False. HIV and STD rates are driven by a mix of socioeconomic, geographic, and access to healthcare factors, not race itself. I've covered these topics ad nauseum. You guys know that I work in the field. I've been working in the public health field for about 20 years now. It's about to be 20 years in October, okay? And that's both in the military and currently in the civilian world. This is my field. So any black person that continue to share this type of propaganda, you know, against black men and black women is stupid. What's wrong with y'all?
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see.
All right. Average.
In 1 second, let me grab these super chats real quick. In the meantime, let me know who you guys voted for.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, loud, because I want to Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
tranquilito.
Come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody.
I will vote.
Come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Come on.
I will vote.
Hey, for Donald.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Let's do it.
I will vote.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. I wanted to say, Sips and Sniff says, Coop, you have to check out the Amazing Lucas as well. Bro, I played Amazing Lucas before. First of all, Sips and Sniff, let me say this. I told somebody this shit. Since that Charlie Kirk shit hit, he was killing it, bro. He was even on Piers Morgan even had him on. He was killing it. I played Amazing Lucas one time in the chat. They didn't lose their mind. They was like, cool. I don't know. Look, I love his content. Since I've been subscribed to the Amazing Lucas since last year, I love his content. But apparently, I guess he was conservative before and then he switched over. Somebody in the chat let me know. So these niggas still ain't forgave him yet. But I ain't gonna lie. He was killing that shit to me. And then I also want to give a shout out to Smell the Roses for being in reserves. I love seeing Our Lady veterans as well. I think Honey Base served in the military. Smell the Roses and who's the other one? We ain't seen her in Bella Rings. I think Bella Rings changed her name. I think she changed it to something else. J something. Yeah, but Bella Rings, I think she was an officer in the Army. So yeah, salute to you, Smell the Roses. I would have never thought Smell the Roses was a vet. But yeah, man, I like Amazing Lucas content. But yeah, let me see. Salute to Chad Harvey. All those biker gangs look like the Undertaker when he rode the motorcycle. American Badass. That's a fact, bro. You're
goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. Salute to you, Chad. But yeah, bro, it's just like people minds. If you hear the word gang, they automatically go to Bloods and Crips, acting as if they do all the goddamn crime. It's like, that don't even make any sense, man. Salute to Charles holding us down with the $10. He said, Simplified from King Street, South Carolina. I just subbed to Full Drinking and Half Thinking. Appreciate you, Charles. Thank you so much, man. And thank you earlier as well for the channel memberships. So told me Sips and Sniffs. Ty Pro says, yeah, I rock with Amazing Lucas. These ninjas was mad. He talked ish about the manosphere. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that what it was? Okay. Like I said, I can understand people. Jay Monet, thank you, Mark Coop. Bella Rings changed her name to Jay Monet. I can understand anyone being skeptical about someone if you have one position for a long time, then you automatically flip. Like I said, if I just started pandering tomorrow, it'd be the Do Pander podcast with Theodore. I could totally see people being like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But I only known him from the last year or so, and I'm like, that motherfucker was cooking on that Charlie Kirk pack, bro. Had them so goddamn mad, man. Salute to you, Top Pro. Salute to Sips and Sniffs joining the channel membership. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Full Drinking and Half Thinking back in the super chat. Knowing our history is key to us having pride in our ancestry. That's a fact. Dwelling on it is hindering to our advancement. Use it as motivation to do better. That's a fact, bro. That's all facts, man. So it's a Sips and Sniff with a $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people
down with your broke ass.
Papa Free says, yeah, Mace Lucas was conservative a few years ago. And like I said, I totally get that. Susie Laverne's 23-year Army vet. Like I said, I totally understand that. If somebody's one way to kind of flip, it can make you look at him a certain way. But what I was just saying, from the time that I was subscribed to him, he seemed like he was on the straight and narrow. But, you know, everybody, if you got to pass, you got to own that shit. Salute to Sips and Sniff. What up, Coop? It's Hidden Gems. Okay. But wanted to share Antonio's second channel. Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't checked out his second channel, but I'll definitely subscribe to it. I didn't know he had a second channel. I definitely will subscribe to it. Keep making great content. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I definitely will subscribe to his second channel. I didn't know he had one, man. But like I said, I was impressed how he just came into the YouTube game. Because me being a YouTuber, I know how hard it is. Yeah, but it ain't easy, bro. And for him to be killing it, man, he got to be close to 70,000 subscribers in like 3 months is crazy, bro. He making good content, man. Salute to you, Hidden Gems. Let me put this up here so I can make sure I subscribe to his second channel. Salute to Antonio Talks. Okay, I just subscribed to him. Right now. Okay, I didn't even know. So he got a second channel. He killing it over there too. Salute to the homie Sergeant Brandon, man. Appreciate you, bro, re-upping on the channel membership. Thank you so much, Sips and Sniffs. Hey, Sergeant, man, they still selling all that shit. They still got all them shops. Y'all don't know, Sergeant Brandon Mann is over in Korea, Osan Air Base. I was stationed there in 2006, almost 20 years ago. They still got all those shops and shit out there, man. All the shops and all that kind of shit. When I was there, again, that was almost 20 years ago. This was with when Throwbacks was big. This is that Jay-Z fabulous throwback jerseys. They used to have all those jerseys. You used to get all them custom-made jerseys and all that kind of shit, man. They have all them shoes and bags and all that kind of shit. It's still popping like that? Sergeant Man, let me know, bro. So to Devontae, he says, there's also the same ones who never come up with a solution to help our community. They shack up or rub shoulders with Brad or Becky. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and they talk, and that was also another point. They talk shit about the community, but they never look into like a resolution behind it. That's how you know they grifted, man. That's how you know they grifted, bro. Like I said, man, and even going back to when we were talking about the Hodge twins yesterday, looking at a line of their videos, and black fatigue. They're tired of black people. They're tired of black people. Not one video of them mentioning goddamn white people because that's their audience. And they don't want to piss off their audience. And just own that shit, bro. I just hate when they're disingenuous about it. And then you have fucking black people backing this shit up like ninja. But anyway, let's get back to the video.
Income rises $20,000. Impossible. Removing 40+ million Black Americans, many middle and upper income workers would shrink the GDP and national income. I don't know how they got that. It's some delayed folks over there. Democratic Party loses 26% of its voters. False. Black voters make up about 13 to 14% of the Democratic electorate, and that's per Pew Research, not 26%. So again, I don't know where they got this information from. And just to be clear on the prison stuff, here you go. Lord, share of the Black population, about 13%. Share of incarcerated population that is Black, 38%. And you can look this up on the Prison Policy Initiative or the Bureau of Justice. And then share of Black population, 1.5%. Share of Black men, 3%. Makes sense? What that means. To put that in perspective, total incarcerated population, 2 million. Black people, 740,000. Total Black population, 48 million. That means 1.5% of all Black Americans are incarcerated at any given time. Or stated differently, 98.5% of Black Americans are not incarcerated. And then if you focus only on Black men, roughly 3% of Black males are confined, meaning about 97% are free and living in the community. Okay? All right. So I just wanted to clear that up so I can clip this up. And of course, I'm going to go to the Clock app and I'm going to post this over there because that seems to be a hot spot for people getting mad at the statistics that I post. I don't know why you mad. You should be happy that I'm clearing all this stuff up. You know, and what I don't understand about, in particular, Black men sharing this type of foolery. it's like some extreme black male Republicans. It seemed like y'all are performing for white racist conservatives just to prove that you're one of the good ones.
They are. They coons, man. They coon. Media Man ain't gonna say it. They fucking coons, Media Man.
And I don't understand that. Y'all out here wearing MAGA hats and pushing division within the black community, proud to spread racist propaganda, yet too lazy to do the actual research for yourselves. It makes y'all look ignorant as hell. That's not strength, man. That's being a coward. All right? I don't care who you vote for or what side you lean toward, but the next time you agree with or share a meme, fact check it first.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay? That's all you have to do. Again, I don't care who the hell y'all vote for. Don't make no difference to me. But stop using this damn lie saying that I'm gonna critique the black community, I'm gonna talk shit about the black community because I just want the black community to do better. We see right through y'all asses. That's you lying. You just using it as a springboard to gain a bigger audience from white folks. Because I never see y'all talk about where white people at. You just talk about black people and you're trying to use it under the guise of I just want to see the black community do better. What about white men who make up the largest share of individuals convicted for SA or child exploitation cases?
Talk to them.
I never hear y'all talk about that. These crimes are often weaponized to stereotype black men. That double standard needs to be addressed to all the black men that are sharing this type of stuff about the black community. And I never hear you guys talk about that. Why is that? Why y'all never talk about, why you don't want white women to stop leading in absolute numbers when it comes to welfare and SNAP benefits? Why don't you tell white women to get off government assistance and stop weaponizing those programs against black women? Why I never hear y'all talk about this shit?
Talk to them.
Interesting. So before you fix y'all dumbass mouths and say that you want the black community to do better, let me hear you say something about the statistics that I just told you about about white people. Because I never hear y'all talk about that. Why is that? Yeah, I know the game. I know what y'all doing. You ain't no brother of mine, man. Y'all are embarrassment, bro.
Fuck no, you ain't. Talk to him.
Bang! It's good!
Boot-licking coon ass niggas. You gotta give me a banjo back here. I should let that shit play. That clip is 15 minutes long. I don't know why I made that clip that long. That song is 15 minutes long. I can let that shit play all day. Goddamn Sambos. Thank you, Media Man. Salute to you, bro. Oh, let's move on. I said I got another clip where he breaks down the Chicago myth because they was in here talking about, if y'all missed yesterday's show, again, go check it out. They was in here yesterday talking about, but what about Chicago? He got another video, and I might play that next time, breaking down all the stats about Chicago and debunking those myths as well. Salute to me, Media Man. That's my bro. That's my Air Force guy, man. Salute to you, Media Man. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Papa Free. Papa Free with the $10. What you got, Papa Free? Stand by 1 second. Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Papa Free says, a little off topic, but what do you do with all that money from the super chat?
Thanks for the tip.
What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's a great question, Papa Free. Great question. That's a great question. But this, Papa Free, you my dog, but you're kind of breaking a rule that we have established around here. And that rule is, we got a rule around here. Don't ask no questions.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor got to have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Salute to you, Papa Free. Don't ask the question, bro. I buy rims. That's what I do, Papa Free. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Real talk, though. If you guys don't know this, YouTube takes a third of what I get anyway. So that $10 you send me, YouTube took 3 of it, so I only get 7. And then if you send it to me from my Apple device, Apple takes a third of that shit. So Again, if you just sent that from an iPhone and YouTube took $3, Apple took $3. So all I got is $3 or $4. There you go. But yeah, fun fact about that. YouTube takes a third of that shit, and then Apple takes another third. So please try not to hit me from Apple devices.
Access denied.
Even though I know half y'all got Apple, half y'all got Androids. Don't ask. No questions. Let's move on, man. Greedy says he bought door dick hats. I spent $2,000 on door dick hats. That is quite accurate. Salute to you, Papa Free. That's a great question. Don't ask no questions. Salute to Divine Photos. Top Pro says Coop got rims all around the crib, not even on the car. Bro, right. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So Divine Photos. That's a great question, by the way. Divine Photos says, I never understood black conservative content creators who go out their way to put down our people. Them folks wouldn't accept them in real life, bro. We saw this, DP. We were watching the videos yesterday of Myron and all. Why are you a black dude? I know he was born here, but he's from fucking Sudan. His parents are goddamn immigrant. You a black dude. Why would you be a black dude in all white spaces, in all white, all right, racist Twitter spaces, and they're acting like you one of theirs, and they called you all type of sand niggers and shit. The one white dude said he's gonna come to Miami because I think they're both in Florida. I know Fresh and Fit is in Miami, and the other white dude he's talking to said, "We both in Florida, bitch. I come over there and fuck you up." The Hodge twins asking old boy, the white dude who wanted to start an all-white town in Arkansas, him asking the white dudes, "Hey man, we only 40% sub-Saharan African. Can we be down?" He said, "Oh yeah, here you go. I got your answer right here, nigga."
Access denied.
You lose. Like, those people don't like you like that. Even if you kiss their ass, do all that kind of shit, they don't respect you, bro. At the end of the day. They respect a black person who gonna stand on his own and say, fuck you, cracker. They respect that more than they respect these soft shoe, ass-kissing motherfucking coons, man. Tap dancing motherfuckers. They respect a black man that's gonna say fuck you to his face before that. But yo, bro, that's just how it is, man. And again, bro, I grew up in Detroit, an all-black city, so I never felt the need for that white validation. I didn't really even know any white people until I joined the military at 20 years old. Like, I knew of them, but I didn't really know that dynamic because I grew up around all black people. So I never had that need for that validation or the need to kiss their ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Salute to you, Divine Photos. But you're right, Mel. They never get accepted at the end of the day. Salute to TVI, Toronto's vintage icon. He says, Coop, I like this guy. He's cooking. Oh, salute to you, TVI. Yeah, man, that's Medium Man, bro. Medium Man. I think Medium Man's I think he's in Houston. I think he's down in Texas, man. But yeah, definitely check him out, bro. That's my guy, man. I think he just hit 50,000 subscribers too. Yeah, definitely check out Medium Man. He comes to facts, and he's a professional, I think, statistician as well. And he served in the United States Air Force. So to Tone the Virgo, I never forget how much Stephen A. was defending Jerry Jones when that old photo came out of him and the mob trying to keep blacks from desegregating. Yeah, bro. I remember that, cuz. I remember that. Ooh, that was a couple years ago. I remember that photo came out of him. Think about that shit. And how random is that, Tone? It's probably not that random. The owner of the Dallas Cowboys, a picture come out when he like 15. This motherfucker Jerry Jones got to be 80 plus years old now. If y'all missed that, the photo came out of him when he was like 15 or 16, the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. He was at some desegregation march. And he was right there in the face of it like, hi. Like, how does that even get out there? I forgot about that. Stephen A. Smith. That's what I said about Stephen A. I like Stephen A. because he's meme worthy. He can give us some good memes from time to time. Burgers. He gives us good memes from time to time. But Stephen A., I can totally understand why people can't stand his guts, bro. I like him because he's meme worthy. He says funny shit from time to time, bro. I forgot about that, though. Tone the Virgo. I forgot about that. Alex says LeBron tweeted the photo. Don't tell it. Alex, are you serious? I hope that I can't be Alex. You got to be fucking with me, Alex. LeBron didn't tweet that photo. Did he, Alex? Let me know if you just being silly. That's funny though. Just the fact that it was him. Like, bro, how does that happen? He says hi there. It's like, bro, how? Of all people? Oh, man, salute to you, Tone. That's great, bro. I actually forgot about that. That's a great memory, bro. I forgot about that. Salute to Divine Photos. Oh man, let's see. Coop, Big E says, "Coop, every combine I've been to felt like a slave." Said, "Bro, that's why I've never been into that shit, Big E. I've never been into. I was a huge NBA fan my entire life. I always follow the game, and even now I don't watch it, but I still follow it from afar. I still follow the game. I still kind of know what's going on. I never was big into the NFL, bro. But that your comment is kind of one of the reasons. Seeing the people doing all the drills and shit, man. Seeing how tall you are, how big you are. That shit just screamed, bro. Like slaves being sold on the auction block, man. So to Divine Photos, you see Stephen A. sucking up to his bosses to throw his coworkers under the bus. Plus, he's trying to get into political realm tap dancing. Yeah, this ninja talking about he running for president. You don't sit your ass down somewhere, Stephen A. But yeah, bro. Stephen A. trying to have the best of both worlds, where he trying to kiss up to the white man, sucking up to his boss, but also at the same time, I'm blackity black, y'all. That was one of the reasons he had with the homie Max Kellerman. Because, and Marquise Wiley, who's I'm kind of whatever about him, but he talked about that years ago, that Stephen A. brought in Max Kellerman, one for that black-white dynamic, because that's what the majority of people, the dominant society likes. They want to have that versus mentality. And Stephen A. thought he was smarter than Max, but then also, obviously, he was blacker than Max. And Max was killing him on both accords. Max was getting him by the upper hand intellectually, while also the black people was rocking with Max Kellerman. Salute to you, DP. Salute to the homie Papa Free with a $20 bomb. I just be joking. Oh, yo, no, bro, I was just joking too, man. Oh, no, Papa Free, I appreciate you for your $20 super chat.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Big Oldie says the NFL Combine. Coop, exactly, Big Oldie. That's exactly what I was talking about. I just be joking, Coop. I truly enjoy your content. Keep it up. Oh, no, bro, I know you was joking, man. No, it's all good, man. It's definitely all good. I tell you this, Papa Free, it took a time to gain a following in which I make a couple dollars on the live stream, because I used to be up here just talking for nothing. Salute to you, Papa Free. Oh, yeah, it's all jokes, man. No doubt, bro. Thank you so much for contributing to today's show, man. Appreciate you. Salute to Full Drink and a Half, thinking back in the super chat. Brother, black Dems, black reps is identity politics. Ja gave me my black skin. He didn't give me politics. We need to start separating from that. Yeah, bro. And I don't take people seriously who wear their politics on their sleeves like that. Because I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I don't consider myself left-leaning or right-wing, and I'm probably conservative about some things, and I'm probably liberal about a lot of more other things. But fuck all that, man. Like, the importance that people put on that, man, it just, whenever I see someone who just puts such an importance, like I'm a conservative first before anything, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's just not that serious to me. And also question what type of individual you are. That's just me, bro. And I could be wrong for doing so. I don't think so. Salute to you, Full Drake, and thank you so much.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Dre. I call him Steven Ain't Slick. That's fair, bro. That's definitely fair. He trying to play both sides, man. A lot of people say he be cooning. I'm like, yeah, he do be cooning. But he trying to play both sides. He also trying to be, I'm blackity black, y'all. You can't have it both ways, Dre. Can't have it both ways. Salute to you. Who's the Rachel G? What you got, Rachel G?
What it do, baby?
I got my door dick hat. Had to run some errands and start some combos. Thanks. Let's go. Salute to you, Rachel G. I know those conversations have to be hilarious. Door dick? What does that mean? Don't ask. No questions. Salute to you, Rachel G. Thank you so much for your $25 donation.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That's great. That's great. That is so great. Salute to you, Rachel G. I wore mine. Nobody asked me yet, but I'm waiting for the moment that somebody asks me. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta come up with something on the fly. That's great. Salute to you, Rachel G. Thank you so much. Full Drink and a Half, thinking back at the super chat. Damn Coons, Reps Coons, in-depth Coons, Howie145 just subscribed. Salute. Rep Coons, in-depth Coons, don't need political affiliation. It's the corrupt individual. Nothing else. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. If they're gonna be cooning, they're just gonna be cooning, bro. This gotta within the inner coon, if you will, has to manifest himself. Salute to you, Full Drinking. Salute to Upper Man. Stephen A. is that manager that no one takes seriously. All his black men probably came from all his baby moms probably came from seeking arrangements. That's one thing I'll give Stephen A. I'll give Stephen A because he is strong about that. And I've seen him repeat that immediately about having the wrong woman. I think he's 2 for 2. I think he got 2 kids by 2 different women. But I've heard him talk about that. You won't see his women call him out publicly because he ain't having that shit. So at least I gotta give it when it's true. Salute to you, Upper Man. Salute to Marco. This super chat so Coop can get that Lizzo Young inmate tape on the low.
Thanks for the tip.
Lizzo Young inmate, Lizzo Young mod tape. You talking about like a sex tape? Is that
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, my mind just went there. Is that a mixtape or a sex tape? I don't want either.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know. You know what's funny? He could have been talking about a mixtape. I went straight to sex tape. Not Lizzo and not Young Ma dressing like a light-skinned Meek Mill. What is going on with this comment, Marco? Salute to you, bro. Maybe I'm looking at that entirely wrong. Maybe they have some music coming out together, and my mind went straight sex tape. I could be wrong there because all I thought was, I don't know if I would necessarily want to see the sex tape.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Marco says, I wasn't talking to mixtape. Okay. Thank you. I thought maybe my mind just went to the pervertedness off top, which makes me need to do some self-reflection. But no, thank you. No, thank you. I'll give that 2 thumbs down ahead of time. No, thank you. All right, let me move on to the next one. Let me move on to the next clip. Thank you, Marco Kane, for your $5 super chat. I did not know Lizzo and Young Ma.
So I just figured, fuck it, I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck.
Salute to Tone the Virgo. He says, something that's not mentioned in schools, how Black Friday was really originated. Yeah, that's a fact, Tone. You were 100% right on that, bro. That's definitely a fact. Let's move on to the next clip. Y'all got me dying with these super chats. Let's move on to the next clip. Dr. Umar. Somebody brought up Umar. I think it was Upper Man. Dr. Umar crashes on critics. You can't question me. This comes from the channel I just found called Panda Press. He's got a 2.5-hour video talking about, I'm not about to play that right now, but he's got a 2.5-hour video talking about Dr. Umar from the very beginning all the way to now, bro. That shit's hilarious, man. The channel is called Panda Press. Let's go.
Something hit me watching Umar's latest rant. This ain't about a school anymore. This is the classic hustle we've seen for centuries. Pastors, politicians, so-called leaders, they all run the same play. Step 1, get the crowd hyped. Step 2, cry conspiracy when folks ask questions. Step 3, pass the plate like it's Sunday service. And the wild part, 14 years later, the game still works. So the real question ain't, will the school ever open? The real question is, how long can this circus keep running before the crowd finally walks out? So Umar jumps on live. Peace and Pan-Africanism, brothers and sisters. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
I'm still laughing at Lizzo Young Ma sex tape. What is that? That is gross.
Bruh,
God.
You've been chanting that same intro since Obama's first term. Then, instead of talking about classrooms or enrollment, he goes straight at the critics. You struggle streamers, you dusty YouTubians, you feeding your families off my name.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Like, wait, what? Umar, you raised $1.6 million and somehow the real enemy is dudes with webcams?
How, Sway?
Let's be clear. YouTubers ain't laying the bricks. YouTubers ain't holding up the permits. YouTubers ain't responsible for the locked doors in Delaware. That's all you, fam. And the irony? He proud about it. Brags about feeding families with his name. But the only thing he can't feed is the kids who were supposed to be sitting inside that school. Think about that for a second. Bruh, every time Umar goes live, it's the same playbook. First, he says the haters are laughing. Then he flips it like the laughter somehow proves he's important. But notice what's missing. Not once does he mention inspection papers, staff contracts, accreditation, or an opening date.
I saw Negroes celebrating.
I saw Negroes laughing at us when they thought the school was going to be sold. I saw you ninjas. They was on YouTube celebrating our demise. They was on YouTube having a block party. Dr. Umar about to lose his schools. One thing you need to understand about me, I don't care what you think about me. The reason I'm the #1 black scholar on the planet Earth, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you do.
Nah, it's always a new distraction. 1 month it's the auction. Next month it's the so-called enemies at Howard and Morehouse. Now it's YouTubers with blonde weaves and missing teeth.
Bruh, what does any of that have to do with running the school?
It's classic goalpost shifting. Instead of saying, we got teachers lined up, he says, send that Cash App. Instead of a curriculum, it's another rant about struggle streamers. Umar's not fighting for the school. He's fighting to keep the narrative alive. That's survival mode,
Jamie,
not leadership. Then Umar flips into full ego mode. Bruh starts bragging about his complexion like he on America's Next Top Model. Is it dark cinnamon, cherry wood, melanin drip?
I look kind of good today. Ladies, what's my complexion? Is that dark cinnamon? Is that cherry wood? What color is the complexion, ladies? Melanin drip. Melanin is dripping. I look mighty fine today.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
My guy, nobody cares about your skin tone when parents just want classrooms.
I'm here to tell you right now.
We don't care.
Let me tell you, we don't care.
And it don't stop there. He name drops Nick Cannon, podcasts, Howard University, even Ghana and Australia, like world tours and selfies with celebs gonna substitute for textbooks and teachers. He really said, 14 years later, I'm still the biggest name in black consciousness. Congratulations, champ. Biggest name, smallest results. That's the game right there. Cloud over classrooms, fame over function. You can brag about passports all you want, but you can't stamp over broken promises. Bruh's more focused on proving he's relevant than proving this school is real. And that's why people getting fed up. And here's where it gets messy. Instead of talking about teachers, books, or opening dates, Umar spends half the life coming at critics. He called folks struggle streamers, dusty YouTubians, even clowning women with blonde weaves and elders with no teeth. Like, bruh, you raised $1.6 million and ain't got no classrooms open. But the problem is wigs on YouTube. That's the best you got?
Are you stupid or something?
See, this is Umar's favorite move. Every time someone asks a legit question, where's the staff? Where's the permits? He dodges with insults. You can't question me unless you donate it. Bruh, that's like a mechanic saying you can't ask why your car won't start unless you help buy the engine.
If you are not a donor, or if you have not done more for the African race than I have, I don't answer your questions. YouTubians can't ask me shit, because you don't do anything but sit on the internet and talk shit.
Nobody's blocking him. Nobody's boarding up the doors. The only thing between Umar and that school opening is Umar. But instead of accountability, he plays victim. He acts like criticism proves his importance. Nah, it just proves you failing in public. And then, of course, Umar pulls out the conspiracy card. According to him, it ain't the missing permits. It ain't the frozen accounts. It ain't the empty classrooms. Nah, it's a grand plot. He said Morehouse against him, Howard against him, the Rainbow Gang, jealous scholars, random YouTubers. Basically, everybody's out to stop King Kong consciousness.
They keep on blocking me. I don't know if it's the Pretendians at your college. I don't know if it's the Rainbow Gang at your college. I don't know if it's the jealous black bourgeoisie scholars at your college. But Morehouse College and Howard University, there's a conspiracy against Dr. Umar.
Bruh, come on. Every time he says they, what he really means is me versus accountability. Nobody dragging him to court but the state of Delaware for unpaid fees. Nobody stalling the renovations but the man who pocketed donations. It's a clever hustle though. If you convince your followers that criticism equals sabotage, then every legit question looks like an attack. Suddenly, asking when does the school open turns into proof you're a hater. They don't want to see me win, brothers and sisters. Nah, we do want to see a school win. We just tired of excuses dressed up as oppression.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. It's not like people are sitting back, oh, let's clown Dr. Umar and all this kind of shit, man. He didn't get it done, bro. I'm sure there are some people like that. There's some of everything. But the vast majority of people 10 plus years ago, when you collected this 1.6 million, they thought like, man, this would be a great idea. All black school, led by black people. All the faculty is black. It's like no black person in America. I seriously doubt, unless you goddamn coon and you too busy tap dancing. The vast majority of black Americans say that's a great idea. Not rooting for you to not rooting for your downfall, rooting for you to succeed. But after a while, people are just going to ask questions. That's a natural inclination. Where's my goddamn money being spent, bitch? That's just what I'm saying.
You're going to have to do a whole lot more than that if you want to take down King Kong consciousness.
This nigga.
You better come a whole lot harder than that if you want to take down me, Iron Man Ifatunde. Iron Man Ifa.
And here's the wildest part. Umar built his whole brand off exposing lies. He's the truth teller, the system buster, the one calling out hypocrisy everywhere else. But when it's time to hold himself to that same standard,
I've never seen Drew.
Silence, deflection. He'll roast interracial couples for hours, but can't give one straight answer about staff contracts or accreditation. He'll clown politicians for being corrupt, but his own donation trail looked like a magic trick. Now you see it, now you don't. It's like a mayor bragging about fighting corruption while pocketing every city check, bruh. You don't get to expose everybody else and then play victim when folks flip the mirror on you. And that's why people feel so betrayed. Because the Umar who preaches accountability for the community refuses accountability for himself. That ain't leadership, that's performance art.
Y'all was laughing, celebrating, clapping, praying on my demise. Well, guess what, you dusty, struggle streaming ass bums? Guess what? You gonna have to do a whole lot more than that. Don't you let these beta male, zesty ass, simp ass sit on their ass all day and make YouTube video struggle streamers. Don't you let them turn you against me.
Pedro Velez just subscribed. Salute. Alua, this ninja was just on here, the internet 2-3 weeks ago, talking about my bank accounts are frozen.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
How are you gonna call anybody any names when you were the one on YouTube with your digital motherfucking handout talking about all my accounts are frozen? And speaking of school, you need to be focused on your education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
OB says Umar is King Kong Kwame Kilpatrick. I said this before. I met Kwame Kilpatrick one time, a long time ago, years before he ended up being corrupt. Some time ago. I was like a teenager, 18, 19, something like that. But no, bruh, how you gonna talk all this shit when you was on here digitally panhandling just the other day? Right,
You can't ask me shit. You don't do nothing but sit on the internet and make money off my name. I'm feeding your damn family. How many struggle streamers I'm feeding? How many struggle streamers I'm giving them money for Christmas?
Let's clear this up right now. Nobody's laughing at the idea of a school for black boys. That dream, beautiful, necessary, powerful. What people laugh at is him, the circus, the excuses, the contradictions. 14 years later and every live feels like the same remix. Paint, floors, permits, enemies, struggle streamers. If there were kids in those classrooms, if there were teachers actually getting paid, if families in Delaware were seeing real opportunities, nobody would joke.
And you got to think about it as well. I think he mentioned it, or he's going to mention it in his video, or maybe it was the other video that I watched. But not only that, you got to have money for the teachers, for the staff. How many ADs hit the cash? I gotta put that on my soundboard. Is Dr. Umar saying hit the Cash App? To run a facility like that, you need staff, you need teachers, you need security, you need janitors. You gotta have a mountain of cash just for that payroll, and you gotta have that payroll annually. Divine Photo says, Coop, did you see Kwame pulling receipts on Charleston? Well, I did not. I did not see Kwame Brown. Well, Kwame Brown be beefing with everybody. Not saying that he starts all of it, DP, not saying that. But he just always seems like he always getting into it with somebody. But I'll definitely check that out. But you got to have staff and all this kind of shit, bro. If you don't have the bare minimum, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, I don't want to be up here capping. I believe I saw content in which they were showing receipts of people volunteering to go do some work for him for the schools. Like, you got window guys that's in the state of Delaware. Like, hey, man, me and my company, we can go out and hang drywall for you. We can run the HVAC for you. We can put windows, we can install the windows for you. We can help you out fixing the foundation on some of these buildings. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong, but I could have swore I saw that there were black people volunteering to come and help him, and he was turning them down because he just wanted the cash. Operating budget says MRL. Exactly. But he just wanted the cash, so he was actively turning down people who were attempting to help him. Somebody let me know in the chat if I'm incorrect on that. I'm almost 99% sure that I saw some content like that.
Would shut up quick, but there's nothing to point to. Just empty buildings and endless excuses. Every time. So when folks clown Umar, it ain't mocking education. It's mocking the man who turned a noble vision into the longest running comedy skit in Pan-African history. And the sad part, he still don't get the difference. And then he pulls the same tired card. If you ain't donate, you can't question me, bruh.
Do you see me fucking laughing, my nigga?
That's not how it works. The second you raise public money, the public got the right to demand answers, period. You don't need a Cash App receipt to ask, where the hell is the school? It's like a mechanic telling you, if you can't fix your own engine, don't ask why your car won't start. Nah, that ain't how accountability works. And the irony, this is the same man who built his name exposing systems, calling out corruption, demanding transparency. But when it's him, suddenly it's stonewalling, moving goalposts, and playing victim.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
That right there, that's why people losing faith. Not the critics, not the struggle streamers. Him, he's the biggest roadblock standing in the way of that school.
They was laughing, brothers and sisters. They was carrying on. Oh, he gonna lose the school. Y'all gonna lose all your donations. Yada, 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 yada.
Chelsea says, y'all think he'll end up in prison? It's a possibility. It always is.
Yachty! I saw one chick with a blind weave in her damn head talking down on my school. And you got lice and maggots in your damn head with that blind weave. I never thought when I started the FDMG campaign that black people would try to make fun of our setbacks and shortcomings. I never knew that.
Look, let's keep it a buck. Running a real school ain't just speeches and slogans. It's logistics, staff, permits, accreditations, real paperwork, real responsibility. So here's the theory. Maybe Umar knows deep down he's in over his head. Maybe that's why every time the heat comes, he deflects with another rant. Think about it. Even LeBron James, with all his money, connections, and a whole NBA empire behind him, opened the I Promise School and still got blasted for low academic performance. If LeBron struggles, what chance does Umar got with a couple paint cans and Cash App donations? And that's the scary part, bruh. He don't want to admit it. Instead of saying, yo, I bit off more than I can chew, he keeps playing his game. Every year, a new excuse, a new slogan, a new distraction. But sometimes I wonder, is it really arrogance? Or is it fear? Fear of admitting the truth. Fear of saying, I failed. Fear that once the dream dies, the donations die with it.
Here's what you need to understand.
Big Odie says staff will be paid with its own currency, FDMG bucks, which can only be redeemed at the Harriet Tubman cafeteria. That's great, Big Odie. Jay Walker says he's funny, but definitely Jay Walker, he cracks me up. But he's just as scammy as the rest of them. He's hilarious, though. And to me, he's unintentionally hilarious, which makes it even better. But nah, he definitely be up here scamming. And then he makes a good point. Like Alex says, yeah, LeBron's school is struggling. Here's the thing. If you want to get this school right, there's one person he could reach out to. Because they said even LeBron's shit is struggling. Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose here in my hometown has had Jalen Rose Leadership Academy, and I think he's graduated over 10 years, over 10 classes so far, without state funding or any of that shit. So Jalen Rose can get this shit right. And like I said, he has the fundraisers, all that kind of shit, golf tournaments, all that. You see Jalen in the city all the time. And yeah, man, if he can do it, bro, I mean, I don't know what's LeBron's excuse, but yeah, bro, if he really wanted to do this shit, is there somebody who has already set the blueprint for him, man, but whatever.
I do
That
not
shit is funny, bro.
respond to anybody with questions about FDMG if you are not a donor or if you have not done more for the race than I have. I'm going to say it again.
Thanks for the tip.
If you are not a donor or if you have not done more for the African race than I have, I don't answer your question.
And here's the wild part, family. Most people ain't even rooting for Umar to fail. Nah, bruh. Even the harshest critics, the same ones cracking jokes online, deep down, they'd rather see a real school in Delaware than another live stream rant. Think about it. What parent wouldn't want their kid to walk through those doors, sit in a classroom, and get a shot at something better? What neighborhood wouldn't want to say, yeah, we got a Black-owned academy right here, changing lives? That dream was powerful, man. That's why so many people donated in the first place. But the problem is, every year that passes, that dream fades a little more. Hope turns into sarcasm. Optimism turns into memes. People ain't laughing at the idea of educating Black boys. They laughing at the excuses, the contradictions, the arrogance. They laughing because it's been 14 years and Umar's still spinning the same record. And let me keep it a buck with you. I used to believe too. I gave the man respect. I learned history from him. I thought, yo, maybe this brother gonna pull it off. But belief without receipts, that ain't progress. That's just blind faith. And blind faith don't build classrooms. It just builds a fan club. That's the tragedy right there. The community wanted a school, but what they got instead was a personality show.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
And the longer this circus goes on, the harder it is to take the original dream serious. Bruh, at the end of the day, nobody blocking Umar but Umar. Ain't no struggle streamer boarding up the school. Ain't no critic holding the keys. The only thing standing between FDMG and reality is the man himself. Every time he goes live, instead of giving updates like, here's the staff list, here's the start date, here's the curriculum, nah, it's the same loop. Struggle streamers, beta males, dusty haters. That ain't a progress report. That's a clapback session.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Top Pros and Scoop, did you ever? No, bro, I never did, bro. It's funny. I was thinking about that the other day, man. I never did, man. I never did get some more shrooms, man. I'll do them one day. I guess it's one of those things that I've never done before, so it's like I just ain't in a real rush to do it, but I'll do it one day. So it's just Tone the Virgo, off topic, but which is the funnier head of state? Which is the funnier head of state with Chris Rock, or what's the worst that could happen with Martin? I don't believe I saw what's the worst can happen. I don't believe I saw that movie, bro. I know Head of State is hilarious. Got Bernie Mac in it, Chris Rock. I love the fact that Head of State that this is with, man, I think I think I did see what's the worst that could happen, but it's been years, bro. I may not, I can't even lie, I may not have seen it. Part of me says that I did see it, but it's been so long, it's been so long, bro, I couldn't even tell you. But one thing I like about Head of State, though, was that Head of State had Nate Dogg singing in the White House. I'm going Head of State, but what's the worst that can happen? If I saw this movie, I don't remember. That came out in 2001. Part of me wants to say I saw it, but then again, I don't remember anything. So I might not have even seen it, man. But I'm going Head of State. That was one of my favorite. I love the fact that he had Nate Dogg singing. Like, Nate Dogg, back then, even now, is the perfect representation for Black people in the goddamn White House. It ain't a hit unless Nate Dogg gets on it. Salute to Tone the Virgo says, rest in peace, Nate Dogg. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Let me grab these other super chats real quick. I don't think I saw what's the worst that could happen, man. And I like Danny DeVito. I love him in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, even though I haven't seen much of the newer episodes. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Carlos Berry. Wise word from scamming struggle scholar. Scholar, exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Got the nerve to be talking shit. DMart2311 just subscribe. Salute. Salute to you, D-Mar. Thank you so much for subscribing to the Do Better podcast with Theodore and Dusty Coop. Salute to you, CB. Salute to G-Reed. FDMG. Fuck the money gone. Fuck the money gone. Exactly, bro. Exactly. You got the nerve to be talking shite on top of it. Salute to you, Project Leroy. I see you fell into the chat. You missed it earlier. I was talking about the homie, not the homie, the hopefully soon to be deportee El Castigator. How he outed himself in our chat yesterday and then said he don't be saying negative shit about black people. And then we caught him saying negative shit about black people and Smell the Roses chat the same night. Get him out of here, you illegal motherfucker.
It's rant, deflect, insult,
I got you, skinny boy.
Like clockwork. And people tired, man. Parents in Delaware don't care about YouTubers. They care about classrooms. They care about if their son got a teacher waiting. But Umar more invested in being the main character of the drama than the head of a school. That right there tells you why the school's still closed. Umar ain't just the builder of FDMG. He's the biggest roadblock standing in front of it. Look, I ain't here to clown the idea of a school. I'm here because after 14 years, 14, there's still no students.
I've never seen Jude.
No staff.
I've never seen Jude.
No doors open.
I've never seen Jude.
And that dream, it deserved better. I'll keep it real. At one point, I believed Umar could have been an asset.
Psych! Stupid.
I respected the energy, the vision, but intentions don't build institutions. Discipline does. And all this man showed us is that he addicted to the spotlight, not the results. And that's the saddest part, because he's right about one thing. Black women and black families been torn down for centuries. That pain runs deep. But instead of turning that into healing, Umar turned it into hustle. He feeds you affirmations, slogans, queen talk, then pass the plate. That ain't empowerment. That's manipulation dressed in kente cloth. So here's the real question, family. After all this negative weight on his name, if you tie your business, your brand, your family's reputation to Umar Johnson, is that gonna help you or is that gonna hurt you? You make the choice. It's your life. And if you ain't seen it yet, I dropped a full 2-hour and 48-minute breakdown exposing every scam, every contradiction, every lie in Umar's saga. That's the real history lesson right there. Click the video on your screen right now. Lock in with me. I'll see you on the next one. Panda out.
Salute to that guy's channel is called. I just found this channel just over the weekend. His channel is called. Let me put it up here. If you guys want to check him out, I think he makes really good. I like content creators who make content, make videos, but they seem like documentaries, even if it's short. That's kind of my favorite. Let me put his channel up here if you guys want to check him out. Yeah, this is it right here. It's called Panda Press. That's his name. And yeah, this is the, and like I said, he had a documentary. He got like a 2.5-hour video on Dr. Umar, and I checked that out. This is just the one we just watched now, but he has another one. So he talks about more than Dr. Umar, but he had another one that I thought was like, it was like 2.5 hours. I thought it was dope. I didn't watch all of it, but thought it was pretty good. I can't find it, or maybe he took it down, or maybe he's still up here somewhere. But anyway, this is what you got, Skinny Boy. This is what Skinny Boy sent me. What you got, Skinny Boy?
School brothers and sisters, we need your donation so we can pay this bill. They say we owe 20,000. We? They say we owe 20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe 20,000 on the high school.
Won't you get your ass up to date? Go out, look for a job.
They say we owe approximately 20,000 on the high school. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this job.
I know you ain't talking about our account frozen. Our, you ain't talking we. This ain't France. Let me talk about that we. We good over here. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. Ty Pro says, what you say, Ty Pro? Ty Pro says, wait, what? Stop the show. This ninja been in here as Icy Spicy acting like a chick. What? Oh, you missed that, Ty Pro? You missed that yesterday? We didn't even talk about it like that yesterday. He just came out as Icy Spicy, and he was kind of, at first it was back and forth, and then he kind of outed himself. I was like, oh, this dude just outed himself. We didn't even talk about how he was acting like a woman.
Bang! Bang!
We didn't even address that. That's something we didn't even really address. But like I said, it was just funny to see him swerping down. He don't be saying anything about black people. And then this dude couldn't help himself but be racist in Smell the Roses show. It's like a racist tick with this motherfucker, man. Hilarious, bro. Let's move on. Let me get back up here. And yeah, like I said, Panda Press, definitely check him out. I think he makes pretty good content. Let me grab the other super chats. We will move on to the next clip. Stand by. Top person, I just put two together. yeah. Wait, that's the thing. We wasn't even, we just understood like, oh, okay, so that is you. But we didn't even go in on him masquerading as a woman. We didn't even do that.
Nigga, you gay.
Salute to Big Odie. Umar got his citizenship from Ghana in case he has to escape the FBI. Big Odie. Salute to the homie Wokewill. I don't know if Wokewill's in the chat. Wokewill actually sent me a video. I saw it, Wokewill. I didn't respond to your email. Of he was on some show, like some YouTube show, and he was with some brother, and it was a bunch of brothers standing in front of him. And he was trying to guess. You had to guess which one of the brothers standing in front of him was fucking white chicks. You know? Which one of y'all be banging the snow bunnies? Dr. Umar had to guess. I might play that clip. I might play it. But Wokewill said the same thing. Wokewill called this shit like a month ago. He says, I'm calling my shot right now. And I said, Wokewill, I won't forget it. I'm calling my shot right now. They're going to try to arrest this dude and he's going to flee to Ghana. Keep in mind, we got to look up, does Ghana have extradition, to the United States? I don't know if Ghana does or they does not. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Big Odie. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Salute to you, bro. The Project Leroy with the 10 spot. What you got, P.O.? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, what up, Coop? Had to take care of business on the front end, no doubt. It's been a wild 24 hours of bug dances, Sambos in the chat. Glad this live is a get right for some of us. Not you, El Castrated. Facts! Let's talk to him.
Bang! It's good!
PL says cosplaying as an IG thought is diabolical, bro. It's just funny. Because I was in, PL, we was in Smell the Roses chat last night. I was working on, this is what I was told him earlier. I was working on something else, but I saw I was like halfway in and halfway out her chat. And I came back in. The first thing I see is that bullshit super chat. He sent her like, bro, get out of here, man. Come back, Mignana. Bye. Salute to you, PL. This bitch, bro.
This bitch.
Oh man, yeah. Like I said, if you guys missed yesterday's live stream, it was a hell of a live stream. I don't say that about most of them. So, let's move on together. That's what I'm saying. We didn't even talk about the fact that he was up here masquerading as a woman. That got lost in the sauce. We was just more like, oh, it is you motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Anyway, moving on. I got one more clip that I wanted to play here. I got another clip I wanted to play here. It's actually from China, and it talks about the unmarried women in China and how high their standards are. I happened to just stumble upon this clip. I got to sneeze. I'm trying not to. I happened to stumble upon this clip over the weekend. Like, no one even sent this to me, and I just thought this was wild. It shows how there's women in China who are kind of the leftover women, but it's because of their extremely high standards like they have, like a lot of women have over here in the West. But over there in China, the men ain't having that shit.
Access denied.
The men over there in China is not having that. So these women are turning to literal cat ladies before our eyes. So I thought this was a pretty good clip. I think you guys will enjoy it. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. Salute to from downtown. Coop, it Smell the Roses chat. Was he El Castigated or Icy Spicy? He was El Castigated. He was El Castigated. It was just funny. It was just, like I said, it was just funny because he was in the chat, my chat. He outed himself as Icy Spicy yesterday. Like, oh, it is you. Then for him to say, oh, I'm just speaking facts, and I don't be like that. It's just, I'm speaking all facts. And then for him to say some racist shit and Smell the Roses chat right after that was just the cherry on top, man. So, and then SBC said they blocked him as well. So anyway, salute to you from downtown. Let's move on. Older unmarried women in China, how high are their standards? Let's go.
A 35-year-old single woman in China has set such high standards for her future spouse.
My requirements for a partner are simple. They should have a ready-made house with no mortgage, preferably be a native of Shanghai, have experience living abroad, work as a manager in a company, and most importantly, have good temperament. Someone like Daniel Wu would be ideal.
However, at a matchmaking event with thousands of participants, nobody even glances at her. The stark contrast between her ideals and reality leaves her feeling lost.
I'm told I'm the oldest woman here, she says. I don't want to continue anymore.
Wenjie, 35, is a senior executive in a company. Born and raised in Shanghai, she has always had a privileged upbringing, coupled with some good looks, which made her quite popular in her 20s. However, her high standards have prevented her from finding a suitable partner. It's only now that she's starting to feel the true weight of loneliness. So, whenever she has free time, she shuttles between various matchmaking events in Shanghai. But in her eyes, all the prospective partners are subpar. It's her high and rigid standards that have kept her single for so long. Despite realizing her mistake, she refuses to lower her criteria, even in the face of criticism from matchmakers.
What do you have to offer? What makes you so special? What can you give him? Just because you're a woman? Are there not enough women out there? But Wenjie, 35, can't hear any of these words. Seeing Wenjie's attitude, the matchmaker can only helplessly introduce her to a wealthy and handsome man for a blind date. To Wenjie, this man is undoubtedly the ideal marriage partner, but to him, she's worthless.
To be honest, I don't even want to look at her.
Upon hearing the wealthy man's evaluation of her, Wenjie breaks down. She cries like a teenager. But reality is cruel. When you demand high standards from others, you must also examine whether you meet those standards.
When you demand high standards from others, you must also examine whether you meet those standards. CB says the wall is worldwide.
Goddamn right.
And like I said, the Chinese dude that she hooked up on the date with said, I wouldn't even look at her. They ain't playing that shit. They don't play that because one dude's going to talk about that, how all Chinese dudes want one specific age group when it comes to women, and I'll let them tell you about it.
In China, there are many older single women like Wenjie. They generally focus only on the man's financial status and social standing, while lacking a clear understanding of their own shortcomings. Their standards for choosing a partner are often very demanding, even unrealistic. Next, let's take a look at some of the exaggerated demands made by other older single women.
As a 38-year-old single woman, are our standards for choosing a partner really too high? I don't think so. Even if you don't have money, it's fine, I can support you. I only care about your age. I like men born after 1995. I absolutely do not want men over 30 years old. After all, the health of the child is directly related to the father, right?
So she's 38. She wants no man that's over the age of 30. And she's actually one of the opposites because she wants a man that's younger than her. But I also believe it's because she can run the show.
Another requirement is that I won't consider men who are infertile. Additionally, my standards are even stricter. Men who can't have healthy children are absolutely not acceptable. As for the bride price, I can give you money, say, 200,000 yuan. But our child must take my surname. You should be at least 1.8 meters tall and have abs. We women also value looks and physique.
And I looked it up. So she wants you to be at least 5'8", but she said, you got to take my last name. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You got to take her, Broken Blade. You got to take her last name.
Otherwise, it's embarrassing to go out together, and I would lose face. If you don't have a house, you can live in mine. You just need to take care of the housework and cook for me. I have a sensitive stomach, so you need to take care of my diet. Moreover, you have to be obedient and gentle, and at home, you must listen to me. Additionally, our relationship can only be led by me. You cannot be unreasonable. I can spend money on you, but you can't trouble me. I'm very tired from working outside every day, and I just want peace when I get home. As for work and education, I don't care if you have a job or not. But if you do have a job, it can't be too busy. Being too busy means you won't have time to take care of the house and children. Moreover, you need to provide emotional support at home, always accompany me, appreciate me, and admire me.
你今年多大岁数了？
And basically, Creepy says, so you want to be a sugar mama? Yeah. And she's like an anomaly. That's not the majority of them. She's like kind of in her own shit. But think about that. She said, you can't be shorter than 5'8". You can't be older than 30. You better not have no problems, downstairs as far as knocking up a woman. You got to take my last name.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Cook my meals. She basically want a goddamn, she basically want a sugar mom. She said she ain't got to pay, so at least she looking at it in that way. She only 38. Imagine that to some of our women over here who are much older and still got all these crazy requirements. But I think she's more of an anomaly than anything.
How old are you this year? 30. Are you married? No. Do you have a boyfriend? No. Why aren't you married? I don't see the point. What's the point of having a boyfriend?
Thanks for the tip.
So he can spend money on you? Yes, but he also has to be willing. How much money per month do you think is appropriate for a boyfriend to give you? I don't know. Is 50,000 yuan enough? That's definitely enough. How much bride price is needed to marry you? The normal amount, 200,000 yuan. I think you're very beautiful, so there must be many guys chasing you. Why do you think you're still single? Is it because you're very picky? I don't know. I think it's mainly that I have to like him, and he must have money. So, he needs to be both rich and someone you like, right? Not necessarily. If he truly likes me, he can have less money. But if he doesn't truly like me, he must have a lot of money. How much money do you think is a lot? I don't know. I think he should have at least 50 million yuan in assets.
Welcome to Death Row.
But besides that, the most important thing is that I feel something for him. If I have no feelings for him at all, I still wouldn't marry him.
我的要求呢也不是很过分，就是要求农村嘛，农村有一套别墅。
Actually, my requirements aren't too excessive.
You said, is this AI? Yeah, this is AI narrating it, but they're actually, this is not this AI narrating it, but they're actually talking to
Since my family
Chinese
is
people.
from the countryside, I want the guy to have a villa in the countryside with a swimming pool. He also needs to have an apartment in the city that's at least 140 square meters so that it will be convenient for our child to go to school in the future. He should have savings of about 1 million yuan and a car worth around 50 to 60,000 yuan. The bride price should be 1 million yuan. That's it, just these requirements. To be honest...
Let me look up 1 million yuan. I got the currency exchange right here. 1 million yuan is 14,000 US dollars. 1 million yuan is 14,000 might as well say $14,500. So there you go.
When I told my parents about these conditions, they advised me not to look for a partner. Then why are you still looking? I think if I go on 10 blind dates, at least one should be successful. I just need to go on more dates. As a guy, I have to tell you, there are basically no young men who can meet your conditions. I'm genuinely here to find a match, so I'm telling you the truth, please don't get angry. Oh, that's a very low probability. But as a woman, I have to look out for myself. If the guy has that much money, my future life won't be difficult or rushed. I would be so happy I could laugh in my dreams. Miss, may I ask how old you are this year? I'm 28 years old. Oh, for a woman, 28 is considered quite old. No wonder your parents told you to stop looking for a match. Yes, although my parents say that, I definitely need to find a boyfriend. Miss, since your parents know it's hard to find someone who meets your conditions, why don't you lower your standards a bit? No one in the countryside can meet your demands. The villas you mentioned are just like the houses in front of you. Most rural houses are like this, and they are nicely decorated. Also, the savings, bride price, car, and city apartment you require are very rare. I think it would be great if I could find a guy with these conditions. This way, I wouldn't have to think about earning money or finding a job every day, which is so annoying. The elders in my village used to love introducing boyfriends to me, But they stopped doing so, miss. Let's call it a day then. We're just wasting each other's time. I have one last piece of advice for you. Since your parents advised you not to go on blind dates, you really shouldn't. It wastes other people's time and yours too. I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
So I guess she got offended and got the fuck out of there. Jessica says, "Dad, I guess I'm OC." And this guy's going to talk about it right here, Jessica. You know, it's just different cultures. At 28, a woman that's 28 and not married is old to them. Salute to Cujo, China going hard on the bitch, man. Bro, you ain't never lied. Oh my! Cujo, they going hard in the paint, cuz. Salute to you, man. Salute to G-Rap. Those women cook like General Tso's. Yeah, man. Yeah, this dude right here is kind of funny to me. This dude is about to talk right here. Salute to you, G-Rap. I think he's just like a regular dude, and he's talking about try to date. I'm missing one. I'm missing one from downtown. Talking about trying to date women out here. So from downtown with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute you from downtown. What you got, bro? A Cuban tether in Tariq's chat that does the same thing. Rodrigo. Yeah, bro. I seen that shit, man. I watch, I don't comment all the time, but I watch damn near all Tariq's videos, bro. So I be in there. I try to catch the premieres as well. But yeah, I know Rodrigo, man. He like in New York and trying to talk like he FBA, but this motherfucker is like Cubano like a motherfucker. Has a heavy ass Hispanic accent. Yeah, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. Cuban tether in Tariq's chat that does the same thing, Rodrigo, and Tariq blocked him and he makes new profiles. He called in one day from a Drake account, and Tariq was like, "Oh, damn, Rodrigo." He said, "No, this ain't me." I caught that one, bro. I caught that one, bro. That is egregious, man. Goddamn, do better, bro. Goddamn, do better. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. Rodrigo be acting like he black and shit with the heaviest Cuban accent. Like, dude, you can't, man, if somebody, bro, you could not hide that accent for all the money in the world, man. Salute to you from downtown. That is a fact, man. You already know Rodrigo. You already know who he was voting for.
I'm calling Trump on you, you illegal motherfucker.
Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Yeah, bro, I know Rodrigo, man. His old lying ass. I'm FBA, Tariq, with salsa music playing in the background. Salute you from downtown. Back in that super chat. Like the brother from White Man Can't Jump that stuck up the corner stove. Pop says, "Raymond, is that you?" Nah, this ain't me. Salute to you, bro. I actually heard that. I was listening. I didn't listen to it live, but I was driving listening to that shit. Like, this fucking idiot. Salute to OGB. Where's the Asian version of Kendra G, right? Right? We need that in our lives, man. From downtown, back in the super chat. 200K yen is like $1,400. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to Renee Pennington gifting us one channel membership. I see someone join the channel membership, but I can't see it anymore. I don't know if that was you, Renee, but thank you so much for gifting us one channel membership. Let's get back to it. Let's see what my man got to say right here.
看不上我啊！你条件也不如我，长得也不是很好，你有什么资格看不上我？我问你。
Why do you think you can reject me? Your conditions aren't better than mine, and you don't look that good either. What gives you the right to look down on me? Answer me. Fine, I admit my conditions aren't as good as yours, and my assets aren't as good either. But I like 18-year-old girls. Don't blame me. My 80-something-year-old grandfather likes 18-year-olds. My 50-something-year-old dad likes 18-year-olds. And me? I'm around 30, so I like 18-year-olds even more. And you? You're already 38. So what? You knew my age before coming to this blind date. Since you knew my age and still came, you should respect me, right? If you like 18-year-olds, go find an 18-year-old. Why did you come to me? I didn't think that much before I came. But after meeting you, I really didn't expect your demands to be so high. Let me tell you, it's a time when there are more men than women. You say my demands are high? Your desire for an 18-year-old girl is even higher as a woman. If I want to find an 18-year-old boy, even if he doesn't marry me, he would at least get to know me. So what if you get to know an 18-year-old boy? Let's see if you can actually become his girlfriend.
Broken Blade says Fong is spitting. He's spitting, BB. He's spitting. He said, go ahead. You can find you an 18-year-old boy. She 38, by the way, but he ain't going to make you his girlfriend. And he says, I'm around 30. I don't want 18-year-old girls. My father, who's in his 50s, he want 18-year-old girls. My grandfather, who's in his 80s, he want 18-year-old girls. We rocking with you.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
I know you're 38, and I came here sincerely for this blind date, not to talk about dreams. But the moment you sat down, you started talking about dreams, having a house and a car, both fully paid for, and having at least several million in savings. Do you think your demands are realistic? Why wouldn't my demands be realistic? They are very normal for a man. Forget it. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Are my marriage criteria really too high? I have a master's degree and I'm willing to find someone with a bachelor's degree. I own 2 houses and I'm open to someone from any city in Zhejiang, rural or urban, as long as they can afford a down payment. I request a dowry of 50,000 renminbi, and I'll match it with another 50,000 renminbi, making a total of 100,000 renminbi as a future childbearing fund. The only aspect where I'm a bit demanding is in the height of the prospective partner.
I didn't know that, this is just random, I didn't know that China, they had the endowments or whatever, that they had a bride's price. I know they have that for several countries over in Africa. I didn't know that was, it was like that in China. I didn't know that.
Perhaps because I'm not tall myself, at 158 centimeters, I hope the man is at least 175 centimeters tall, so our future children may have an advantage in height. Overall, I believe these 4 conditions are reasonable. I've already compromised a lot, but some keep urging me to lower my standards. However, how could I accept a man with only a primary school education, standing at 160 centimeters tall, and earning only 3,500 yuan per month? That's just not realistic. This year, as a 34-year-old unmarried woman, I decided to embark on the journey of blind dates. This is my first blind date of the year, and the gentleman is also single. He is 2 years younger than me and from Shenyang. Introduced by a friend, I heard he works in a state-owned enterprise, possibly as a laborer. This morning, I rushed out without having breakfast, so I had to buy a bag of milk from the store. After drinking it, I realized the seat I was in had no backrest, so I moved to another spot to wait for him. When I saw him, I noticed he was quite thin. During our conversation, I learned that he currently lives with his parents, and he intends to continue living with them after marriage. I feel like we may have some differences in perspective because I don't want to live with my parents after getting married. I prefer to have our own space as a couple. However, I can sense that he is a reliable and hardworking person, and he seems to have a liking for me, deliberately trying to make me happy by cracking jokes. We talked about what sounds different animals make. He asked me about the meow sound of cats, and I asked him if chickens cluck. He said chickens do cluck, and the chance is reserved for the prepared one. Haha, he really made me laugh. We just got to know each other a bit. As it was nearing lunchtime, he suggested treating me to something delicious, so he took me to KFC. He said today is Crazy Thursday, so I asked him what that meant. Turns out, KFC has promotional offers on Thursdays. I didn't expect him to take me to KFC on our first meeting, and although I was a little disappointed, it's not a big deal. After getting to know each other today, I feel that we have some differences in perspective. However, at this age, it's not easy to meet someone willing to get to know each other, so I plan to continue exploring this potential relationship.
See. She was willing to compromise. She was a little disappointed. The old boy took him to KFC. You imagine right now, fellas, you tell Jay, we gonna go KFC for your first date. Depending on the women. All the women like cool with it, whatever. Don't let the internet fool you as much. You know, they try to make it seem as if every woman is going to demand a $5,000 steak dinner, even though there's definitely some crazy birds out here with that type of mentality. But Singing to Casey. I'm a little disappointed, but she like, bitch, I'm getting old.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
He's like, bitch, I'm getting old. I better go to KFC for Crazy Thursdays. I'm not getting out. I'm not getting asked out for dates like that on the regular.
Oh my!
Salute to the homie Cujo. These bitches worse than Kendra G. That's a fact. Who's the Jay Gray? He says Jet Li must be protected at all costs. My man was funny. Like, I want 18-year-old. My dad want 18-year-old. What makes you so special? She's like, I can go get an 18-year-old boy. And he said, yeah, you 38, but I bet you can't make him be your boyfriend. So the Project Leroy. Well, nobody told them there's only one ginseng way. Salute to the homie Daniel. Soo Young is done, son. She fucking done, son.
Access denied.
Soo Young. Let's get back to it, man.
Do you know what kind of men women over 30 in China eventually marry? Firstly, these women will not marry men with poor conditions. In their words, I have waited until this age, what would I see in him? No money, no looks, nothing. It's better to be single. So what about men who are older, have a house, a car, a career, and a high income? Such men are worth marrying, but they usually won't marry women over 30. Generally speaking, if a man with good conditions is still unmarried in his 30s, there are usually two situations. First, they don't want to get married. Second, they only want to marry a young and beautiful woman. These men with good conditions have rich emotional experiences, and they know the value of women, so they won't choose older women. Older men can't marry, so women over 30 can only look for younger men. To be honest, I've only seen older woman-younger man relationships in TV dramas. In daily life, it's unrealistic for a woman in her 30s to marry a man in his 20s. Some young men in their 20s might be sweet talkers, but they can be very cruel.
But you notice what he said, though. It's very rare to see a older woman marrying a younger man. And we talk about that all the time, how, one, we talked about this with the Squadettes and asked them, the majority of women don't want to marry a man that's younger than them. They might bang him out, have the young man take him to Pound Town, but as far as them being their husband, because I think most women want to have a man in their life, especially as a husband, who can guide them, who can lead them, who can teach them things that they can't know, that they don't know. And what's the likelihood or possibility of that if you're a woman marrying a younger dude? So yeah, there's definitely that.
Dating them is fine because they won't lose anything. But if a woman wants to marry them and make them responsible, that's another story. They can run faster than a rabbit, and some of them might even spend your money before running away. So, women in their 30s mostly end up marrying older men, some marry divorced men or men with children, and some stay single. In the future, the phenomenon of older single women in China will only become more severe. The more developed the city, the more single women there are. Actually,
that's a really good point, man. The more developed the city, the more single the women are. The more developed the city, the more single women there are. Because I believe China, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I believe China has the most cities in the world with over 1 million people. I believe that China has the most individual cities in the world that has populations over 1 million. Like you have LA, Chicago, New York, cities like that. But we don't have a ton of them where we have over 1 million people in each city. And China has like dozens of them. Towns you never heard of that got 13 million people in it. But then again, that's what happens when you have a country with a population over 1 billion.
Many older women haven't found suitable partners mainly because they are too restless inside.
China and India, yep.
They always want the best but often overlook their own shortcomings. As the saying goes, nobody is perfect. It's not easy to find someone who can connect and be loyal in the vast sea of people. If you use various conditions to screen partners, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. While it's right to prefer quality over quantity, it's wise to know when to stop. Everyone hopes to find the ideal partner, and that's understandable. But the reality is, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, and perfect people don't exist. Instead of getting caught up in perfect standards, it's better to look at the positives in others and see if you can live happily together. After all, the essence of a relationship is mutual tolerance and understanding, not measuring each other with criteria. If you always have a picky attitude and set high standards, you might miss those who are actually suitable. Life is short, and happiness must be grasped by yourself. As long as the other person is sincere and you feel comfortable together, don't be constrained by external conditions. This way, you have a greater chance of finding someone truly suitable for you. May every older single woman in China find her own happiness and walk towards a beautiful future with her loved one. What would you like to say to older single women in China?
Thank you very much. The music makes it great, Allure. The music makes it great. Like I said, I just thought that was a pretty funny clip. And to see how ruthless the quote-unquote dating market is compared to the U.S. She's like, I don't want no 30-year-old. She 38. He's telling her straight to her face, I want no 30-year-old. I want an 18-year-old. And she's 38. So to G Reed, Ling Ling better get to the nail bar. I need my feet.
Thanks for the tip.
You stupid G Reed. Oh man, Quiet Storm says good segment. Appreciate you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much as well for sponsoring today's show. Yeah, man, I thought it was pretty good. I found that clip. I was like, bro, I gotta play this, man. I thought it was actually relatively interesting to see because I mean, rest in peace to the Godfather. I remember you were here, Kevin Samuels, talking about dating in China. So I had never actually looked at it for myself. So to kind of see this, and yeah, you know, I got to see it was definitely eye opening. Salute to you, G Reed. Salute to Carlos Berry. All those demands, no assets. Can we talk about that?
Access denied.
No assets. Legs go straight to the back. Yeah, man. That's unfortunately one of the things about Asia. And it's so funny because you hear, like, you know, the passport bros and all that kind of good stuff, but that's never talked about going in Asia. And that's somebody, I lived in Korea, lived in Japan, went to Thailand a few times. So that's kind of the common theme throughout Asia. You ain't gonna find no asses like you do in Africa, unfortunately. So you gotta pick your poison, man, or scour through many of them to find it. Yeah, bro. Big butt lovers, Asia's not gonna be where it's at.
Access denied.
But you can find something if any. You might find a little hump. Just gotta search, baby. But moving on. I would love to go to China one day as well. I've never been to China. I would love to actually go one day. I would actually love to learn the language, even though I know that shit has to be super hard. I don't have a dash cam. What do we got? Pooh Man. Pooh Man sent me a dash cam because I did not have one. Jesus Christ. Oh, and salute to you, Divine Photos. I see you drop this one here in the chat. Feminists get angry after being exposed. What is this?
You're in a relationship and your man says you can never wear a wig or weave ever again.
Oh, man. Feminists get angry. Oh, you know, I've seen his content before, Divine Photos. I've seen his content. Brothers be walking around asking sisters about these weaves and wigs. I might have to save this for next week.
What'd you say to him?
Oh, that's not my man.
That's not your man.
That would never be my man. Yeah, right.
So like,
At all.
what if he's been the perfect guy for like 2 years, but then he said that?
Oh no, I would have never been with him.
You don't think men should be able to tell women what to do?
I feel like men shouldn't speak at all.
Men shouldn't speak. Well, isn't the man the leader in the relationship?
No!
Wait, what?
No. Are you crazy?
Am I crazy?
Are you?
We might check this out. I might say this for next week. For all of them, where they're at Howard University, so these is college kids, because for all of them to react like that, I'm like, y'all children. If that's what y'all think, y'all children, but these college kids, so we'll say that for, ain't that your neck of the woods, AD? I saw them on Howard campus, them chicks went nuts. Okay, all right, yeah. I've seen him, I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. I'm gonna subscribe to him. I've seen him on like other social media. You know, they take clips and put them on other social media sites. So I'll check him out. Jersey Worthy says I'm triggered. I'm gonna say this for next week. But I love this. I've seen clips of him before asking women I've seen him ask women about the natural hair. Give me 1 second. Let me download this dash cam and then we can go ahead and play it.
35-year-old.
Stand by 1 second. Let me download it. While I'm doing that, I'll read some comments. Go Creekery says, we said that they what'd you say, Creekery? We said that we said that when we was young too. Yeah, I ain't gonna trip on that, Creekery. As soon as I looked, I'm like, oh, these college girls, they don't know what the hell they talking about. But I've seen clips of him talking to women about the natural hair, and y'all know I'm all about that shit. Future Democrats is Project Leroy. They sound like Kendrick candidates says CDT. All right, stand by 1 second. Let me upload this video that Skinny Boy said. Look like we got another burrito. Look like 2 burritos back to back. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. Let me just load it up here. Let me load it up. I'm gonna check out that China channel as well. Entitled girlfriend causes complete chaos during. Jesus Christ. My bad. Entitled girlfriend causes complete chaos during arrest. Let's go.
On January 4th, 2023, an officer responded to a case of domestic battery. Dispatch advised that a female had called to inform them that her boyfriend wasn't leaving her house even after her repeated requests. The officer had previous experience with domestic battery at the given location, so he was familiar with both parties. Here's how the events unfolded.
You guys get into an argument?
He's arguing. I'm not doing anything.
No? Anything physical?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Is it going to?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Not on my behalf, so don't be assuming.
Let me turn the volume up. I can barely hear him. Chad Harvey with the $2. He says, Brittany Renner's henchwomen. I saw some shit online saying that, Brittany Renner just got a bump in pay in that child support because Brittany Renner was only getting $150. Was like $150 a month. And then with PJ Washington getting that new deal of $90 million, it bumped up to like $5,500 a month, which $5,000 a month times 12 months, bro, that's what, $60,000? You getting average working salary just for having a damn baby, but I guess she's wanting more. She want like $35K a month. I hope the judge says
this too is false.
Like, bitch, you got $60,000 a year coming to you. That's enough. Well, depending on where you, to me, that's enough not to work. But yeah, man, she want more. Hopefully, her greedy ass don't get it.
I'm just asking questions.
That's legal, that's it.
So let me get your information. Just do me a favor. You could go over there. I'll go talk to you right now. Okay?
I can stand here in my house.
I need my feet dead.
Mr. Hernandez, you want to come on here?
Yes, I have every right to be here.
Come on, you want to come over here? I'm gonna tell you this.
You know what? Don't touch me.
Don't come up on me.
I wasn't coming up on you.
You were.
But I have every right
to.
I have every right to record you.
No, you don't. I have recording right now. But look, I'm telling
Thank you. Where?
It's right here. It's all recorded.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna let you know right now.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna talk to him over here. I don't need you following us because if you come at us again, I'm gonna arrest you.
I'm not coming at you.
I'm gonna arrest you
for what?
Obstructing.
Obstructing.
Yes.
I have a First Amendment right to be wherever the hell I want to be.
Okay, well, I'm investigating.
This is my property.
Okay, your property's over here. It's not over here.
First Amendment right.
You're gonna end up going to jail.
You can take me to jail if you want. You're gonna come up with a lawsuit.
Okay, that's fine.
You're gonna come up with a lawsuit. You're gonna come up with a lawsuit. Trust me.
Okay.
Trust me.
Bro, I could already tell.
I've been drinking.
Can't keep your eyes off my face. Right now. Wow.
Okay. Yo, I've had that sound bite since day one. If you a day one sub and remember that sound drop, You've been here since day one. I've been drinking.
All right, let me just get.
Come on, let's go over here and talk. Don't come up
Don't
behind me again.
test me.
I'm not gonna tell
I'm
you
gonna
again.
get my phone.
Okay. All right. Well, she gets her phone. Let's talk.
If y'all remember where that clip from, if you actually remember in the chat where that clip from, throw it in the chat because that shit's hilarious. If you remember that.
Okay. I got you. Did she hit you at any point, David?
I've been drinking.
Did she try to?
I've been drinking.
She pushed you? What was she arguing about with you?
Thanks for the tip.
She's intoxicated.
Yeah.
And she turns into Jekyll and Hyde when that happens. So that's basically what's going on.
What's going on?
So, yeah, she's
what was she getting mad at you about?
I don't remember.
Drunk Sally.
It's more traumatizing to go through, to have any, idea what, sets her off. Please don't.
Put his hands on me.
Please don't. Okay, please don't do
No,
that.
I'm
leaving.
recording this.
You're gonna leave right now?
Yeah.
No, I'm recording this.
Yeah, salute to Jay Gray. Quiet Storm, y'all both got it. Yeah, Jay Gray. Yeah, man, that was, bro, I swear that was one of my first ever live streams. That was one of my very first live streams. This random chick who she might have been on there one more time, Jay Gray, to like apologize. But she just if y'all didn't see that, it was one chick that came on the Lapeef Network and she was shit-faced drunk. She was up there drunk singing.
I've been drinking. I've been drinking.
She was just up there drunk, going off on everybody. I think she came back one time to apologize and never showed her face again. Glorious.
Yeah, but nothing else physical between you two?
No. It's the best thing to do right now is for me to just...
The female's behavior left the officer with no choice but to put her in handcuffs.
You're drinking. You're live.
What's your name?
My name is, I don't know how to tell you. I don't answer questions.
Yeah, you do.
I don't answer questions.
Ma'am, I'm not gonna
I don't
go
answer
over
questions.
this with you, okay?
I don't answer questions.
Right now you do because
I
have
don't
a law
answer
prison to be
questions.
here. What is your name?
I don't answer questions.
You don't answer questions. I'm gonna ask you again.
I don't answer questions.
Okay. Right now, what I need you to do is put your hands behind your back.
David!
behind your back.
He's trying to arrest me!
Don't.
David!
No.
He's trying to arrest me! He's trying to arrest me! David!
David, just stay over there.
David! He's trying to arrest me!
Don't move.
No, that wasn't her.
That's the question.
No.
Help! 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 Help!
We got action. Help!
Help! Help! Help! Help!
Not a three-step.
Help! Help! Help!
Don't move.
Stop! 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 Stop!
Let go. Let go.
Mr. Jersey Warriors says, Theo, do you still have the pee in my hand drop? I don't know what you're talking about, my guy.
Hold my hand!
What?
Hold my fucking hand!
Why?
I gotta piss.
Well, you ain't pissing in my hand.
I still got it. You ain't pissing in my hand.
Stop! Stop, please.
Let go.
Please, officer.
Let go.
Please. Please. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
Give me your other hand.
I will.
Give it to me.
I will.
Give me your other hand.
Honey, I will. But don't. You're breaking my
I'm not.
shoulder.
No, I'm not.
You're hurting my shoulder. He's hurting my shoulder.
I do too.
You can take.
Yeah.
You're hurting my shoulder. I'm stopping.
Get up.
Yeah.
Let me get up slowly.
I'm having all these side conversations during the dash cam. Yeah, that song that she was trying to sing that.
I've been drinking. I've been drinking. Can't keep your eyes off my face.
I think it's Can't Keep My Eyes Off Your Face. I believe there's a Beyonce. I don't know Beyonce song. I'm pretty sure there's a Beyonce I've Been Drinking song, Vanessa. And that's what she was trying to sing. I ain't seen Carmigale in a while. She was in the last movie night, though, we had a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen her in the chat, though, G-Rap. So she's still around. She was in the movie night, but I haven't been in the chat.
She was taken to the police unit, but that only momentarily stopped her from acting aggressively.
guys let me go.
Where's my
Can
weed?
you guys let me go? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to resist you guys.
Okay, should we figure out some more things and then we'll talk about that later?
I didn't mean to resist you guys. I'm so sorry.
Can you please
I'm so sorry.
Alright, that's fine.
I didn't mean to resist
We
you
forgive
guys.
you. Can you please just take a seat?
For sure.
Thank you.
I'll do whatever you guys say. I'm sorry.
She said for you to keep it.
Okay.
So, what happened right now? She didn't want to give me her name, anything like that. She's being uncooperative again. So she was about to get arrested, and she started to pull away. So she's going to jail for resisting, and now battery on a peace officer. So she kicked me twice. Okay? So you know.
What's your first and last name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay?
Can you please try
Lindsay?
to get like my face, my hair out of my face? I'm so sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Lindsay what?
Oh, thank you. Lindsay.
And your date of birth, ma'am?
84.
Your social, please?
Yeah, no, before it wasn't hurting, but it's hurting now. My left side of my face is going numb, and it's hurting bad.
Okay.
The left side of my nose.
Okay, well that's why the
hurting
fire
bad.
department came to check up on you. They're not going to come back
It
again.
wasn't hurting then when they came, but it's hurting now.
Okay, well I don't see anything on your face right now or anything that would...
On my nose.
Okay, let this officer finish his paperwork and I'll let you know in a bit, okay? I can see you with my flashlight, I just don't see anything that's...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're okay.
And my left side of my nose.
Yes, ma'am, you're okay. There's nothing on your face or obstructing your face, okay? Yes, I can see from here. You're good.
Look at my nose.
Yes, ma'am, I'm looking at your nose. Let this officer finish his paperwork and he'll notify you here in a bit, okay? And then we'll get you some... Because the fire department already came, okay? Okay, we'll get you some here in a bit, okay? Let this officer finish his paperwork.
I'm dehydrated. I'm gonna pass out.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass out if I don't have any water.
Okay, give me a sec. I don't have any waters on me. I don't have any water bottles. So.
Like I have, I'm on certain medication.
For what?
I'm on Suboxone and...
Okay.
But I need certain water and a lot of medication.
Okay, we'll get you some water in a bit. Just hang tight, okay?
She need a whole bunch of everything. Who's the cool Joe? Arrest me for what? Arrest me for what? Isn't this America? Right, bro? Right?
Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
That's what I'm starting doing, Vanessa. Be up here singing. Vanessa, I've been drinking. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to from downtown. Back in the super chat. Remember the grandma that said the baby only got 11K in the bank? Yeah, Bill. Yeah, that was goddamn Brittany Renner's mama. Yeah. The baby only got 11K in the account. Bitch, that's more than the average work class has. Bro, that's what I said from downtown.
Bang! It's good.
I said, bitch, only 11K. I said, bitch, the vast majority of Americans, probably the majority of people watching this chat, don't have $11,000 in their bank account. If you don't...
Shut up, bitch!
I'm telling you, bro, but I called that shit with Brittany Renner a couple years ago. I called that shit. She played PJ, and PJ played himself. I'm not saying he didn't have any accountability, but a lot of people forget she's like 6-7 years older than him, was stalking him.
Thanks for the tip.
When she was grown as hell and he was playing college ball in, I think, Kentucky. And she planned to do that. And again, for the people who forget, he was going to wife her. She broke up with him from downtown, and for the rest of the audience, Brittany Renner broke up with him. She said instead of being with him, she was going to get him to cash her out, get all the child support, and she was going to go find her another simp step dummy. Because I'm that fine. I'm Brittany Renner. That's my goddamn plan. And you see how that shit worked out. She legitimately thought another dude she was going to get her another basketball player, get her another superstar, so to do this shit again. And the rest of the world said, ma'am.
Access denied.
Yeah. Broken Blade said she broke it off. I'm telling you. His dad did him a solid. And she did him a solid. At the end of the day, him breaking up was one of the best things he ever did. But she was too stupid to even become the wife. Go Creaker said straight bird. She was too dumb to even become the wife. She said, nope, I'm going to do this thought shit. Nah, I'll never forget. All them women back then was backing her up. All those women back then was backing her up. Yeah, you go, girl, you go, girl. Because she like, I'm about to play the system. And all she had before PJ just got re-upped on that $90 million contract, he was still in this rookie deal. And then like a mid deal after that. he was only paying $1,500 a month. $1,500 a month. That's all he was paying up until recently when it got increased to $5,500. And she still want more. But yeah, bro, salute to you from downtown. But look, her mom saying that, you already know, look what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Salute to Cujo. She was kicking like a mule with his balls wrapped in duct tape. Salute to you, Cujo. OB says, isn't that Austin's ex-girlfriend? It might be, bro. It might be. We haven't checked in on Austin in quite some time. Now that I think about it, I wonder what's going on with him, OGB. I wonder if we should figure that out.
Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin. Austin, don't show them. Austin. Your son, Austin, don't show them. Austin, no. Austin, no. Austin, he's smiling. Austin.
Just calm down,
Austin.
Tanya.
Austin, they're smiling. Let me in. Austin. Austin. You're out. Austin, you have to save me. Open the door, Austin. I can't see you.
All right, let's get back. Let's get back to this. I got a feeling it's burrito time.
Female began having panic attacks and requesting her medicine.
I need my anxiety medication.
Okay, hang tight.
Please,
we'll get you somewhere that they can give you, because we're not medics. We're not medics. We can't give you anything.
I don't have any weed.
Let him just give me my
Rolled up.
medication, please. Let him give me my anxiety.
We can't sit here and not give you something.
Where's she at?
You need to breathe. You need to take a breath. You okay? You should take a breath.
Let him give me my anxiety medication, please.
How you doing, sir? Yeah, so unfortunately, brother, since we're not pharmacists or medics, we can't allow you to give her or us give her anything because she's in custody right now, okay? Does that make sense? We'll get her to a detention center where she's going to receive...
She needs to go to the hospital.
She does, yeah. And at the facility, at the detention center, they offer...
Her mother's on the phone here. She wants to talk to anybody. Can somebody roll that window up? So
yeah, we will. I'll have her. She's just going to start banging her head, so we might have to put her in a restraint system. I kind of want her to vent a little bit, and if she continues, then we'll close it, okay? We just don't want to put her in the restraint system because we're going to take her out, put her in a system where she can't move, and then it's going to make it worse for her.
Hey. I think she passed out, dude.
You alright, Miss Lindsay? Miss Lindsay? I feel like they're gonna deny her at the DC because she keeps acting up. You guys want to head up to the memorial just so we can get that clearance?
Yeah. Hey, Lindsay. Lindsay. Lindsay, I need you to take some breaths for me, okay? Lindsay, I need you to relax and try and breathe. Lindsay. Lindsay, sit up and breathe for me, okay?
She was, yeah.
I gotta rewind that back. At first, I thought that bitch was about to turn into a zombie for a second. Then she just collapsed out the goddamn squad. What is wrong with you?
Lindsay, I need you to take some breaths for me, okay? Lindsay, I need you to relax and try and breathe. Lindsay. Lindsay, sit up and breathe for me, okay?
She was, yeah. See, Lindsay, I'm gonna lay her on your side, okay? Okay, you're breathing, okay?
Hey, Lindsay, I need you to try and breathe for me, okay? Take some deep breaths.
She's alive. She's alive.
No, cancel. We'll just get her cleared because we're gonna get her cleared. Okay, come on here. We're gonna transport you to the hospital.
This bitch half dead, man. I just want to play some old drops.
Sir, can you do me a favor and make a phone call for me?
When you get to the jail.
Oh, kiss my ass in front of Macy's at high noon. You bastard!
You bastard.
Take it off, bro. I want to take a seat. Put your head.
Stand your big ass up.
Ready? We're gonna help you. Ready? Here, you want to? Yeah. Can you get us? I'm gonna grab you from your thigh so I can get you up. Okay. Ready? I got our legs, dude. If you just want.
Oh, my hands are hurting!
Sit up.
I should go from dead to psychotic in 2 minutes.
She was soon transported to the hospital.
Hey. Get up.
Thanks for the tip.
You want to take it up the outside?
It's the dustiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Cool. Walk straight that way towards the ambulance.
Oh, she made it all the way out. This ain't the first time we've seen this. G-Rap, she made it all the way to the hospital, then get put in a wrap? That's ridiculous. Right, Lord?
Why are you hurting me?
That bitch, look, this chick laid out on the floor like a goddamn rug. Look at this shit. She laid out on the floor like a goddamn, like Lazy Bone, laid on the floor like a goddamn cat. That's pathetic. And it's not even midnight yet. It's still early in the night. That's pathetic.
What are you guys doing to me?
You're gonna be put in the wrap.
That's fine, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Tighter.
Oh, she playing 18, she faking the fall.
I know I can't breathe.
Okay, we're trying to help you as much as you can, but you're not helping yourself.
I'm sorry, I can't breathe. Hey, someone, nurse, someone record this.
We're recording.
Nurse, some nurse record this, please. Nurse, some nurse record this, please. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Got it?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I didn't even do anything wrong. I fell over because I can't breathe. They're gonna do this to me? I can walk. I swear I can walk. Wait.
You know what I just saw? Hey, yo, Pool Man, look at that. Oh, bro, hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I just said to myself, while I'm rolling the joint right now, I'm done. I just said to myself, hold on, where is this at? And right when I saw that, Pool Man just dropped this clip. This is not my choosing. Right when I was thinking to myself, where's this at? Look where it passes. Look at that goddamn EMT. Look at that fucking paramedic truck right there. If y'all don't know, the number one spot where the vast majority of our raps come from is one goddamn town in New Mexico. It's La Cruces, New Mexico. I just thought to myself, where's this at? And then they passed right by. I don't know what the fuck is in the water there, bro. La Cruces, New Mexico is the United States leader in police raps. I have no idea why. Maybe they're like, I know Juice WRLD the Squeeze said it's a college town. I do know that. But this one goddamn town has the majority of burritos at. I don't know, maybe because it's close to the border. I don't know. Burrito capital says G-Rap. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. La Cruces is a crazy capital. Exactly, bro.
I swear. Wait, I can walk. I can walk.
You didn't want to walk earlier.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
can walk now.
That's insane.
I know, I'm trying to cooperate now, you guys. I'm trying to. You're hurting me. I can walk. Wait. You're hurting my ankle. I was trying to tell him, like, my shoulders. Okay.
Oh, they was helping her out. I thought she fell out the goddamn Cop car. I need some more hot
Put
sauce.
some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that's good.
Cujo says New Mexico burrito, rap capital of the world is Big Oldie.
Thanks for the tip.
New Mexico State. Thank you, Terrence. That's what I was looking for. He says New Mexico State. Yeah, I guess they're there. Smell the Rosa says fentanyl. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm telling you, out of all the raps, we've had occasional one in Ohio, occasional one, and the one we watched earlier was from Ohio. And Ohio don't play either. Ohio's probably number 2. But we've had one in like Illinois, Wisconsin, but not just New Mexico, it's just one specific town. It is the rap capital of the United States of America. I have no idea why. Maybe we should get down to that one of these days. I'm not researching though. It's the heat CB.
Oh, my rotator cuff muscles.
We're about to take those off. Ready?
Yes.
I just come towards the face of the wall. That way. Face the wall right here. I'm gonna take out the cuff.
Can we get a hot sauce? Absolutely.
The female was charged with battery upon a peace officer and resisting arrest. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
There you have it. Lewis says, can we get a hot sauce emoji? Cool. Absolutely.
Goddamn right.
A Rip Pops. Yeah, rest in peace, John Witherspoon. Big Oldie says, I'm gonna blame Breaking Bad. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That New Mexico ain't been right ever since that show ended, man. Get that blue meth. What you got, Top Pro? Theo, I was having a debate on the panel, and I was trying to tell them drugs come in from Canada like crazy, but you never hear anything about the Kennedy border. Absolutely, bro. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, they do, bro. But you already know, man, they only think the one group of people is responsible for all the crime in the country, even though that's be statistically impossible. But you know what I'm saying? Cracker gon' crack.
Cracker ass, cracker.
Let's see. Salute to homie Jay Gray. Breathe, dog. Breathe. Lonzo traded. Now you stupid, Jay Gray. Breathe, dog. Breathe. Salute to you, Jay, man. Hope you're doing well out in Memphis, bro. Salute to James Sampson. You notice they never started saying I can't breathe until after George Floyd. I think that's a fair point, man. That's why I have zero sympathy. Like there were a lot of discourse online about how people should react to Charlie Kirk's death. Like, fuck that cracker, but I don't owe you empathy. But they were mad about a bunch of the memes going around. And I think some of the memes were in poor taste, showing him, in all kind of fucked up positions. But at the same time, George Floyd shit was 2020. They was still doing that shit up until recently.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
White people on social media, not all social media sites, man, but especially Twitter, I know for damn sure, and probably the same thing on Instagram, they had this weird fascination with George Floyd in which they thought that we looked at him as black people, some martyr. So therefore, they were making memes about him up until Charlie Kirk got killed and they started making those memes. Bro, 5 years they've been obsessed with this motherfucker, man. So yeah, exactly, bro. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Salute to you, James. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Salute to Jay Gray. They get burrito because it's something in the burrito. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know what it is. And Project Leader said they still doing it in 2025 too. Yeah, I know they stopped for a minute once Charlie Kirk got sent to the upper room, but they probably back at it anyway. Vanessa says, I can't eat a burrito with a hot sauce salsa. Yeah, I gotta have me some hot salsa. Let's see. AD says, I didn't know about the Canadian border drugs until Trump ran the second time. Oh yeah, bro, they be smuggling. Bro, if it's a border, people gonna smuggle shit, man. So yeah, the Canadians be up there, we smuggling drugs down here. Motherfuckers running guns up there, man. Well, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Jessica says the burrito sounds good right now. Salute to you, Jessica M. Night Shift says TikTok was a lie. It's dead for fuck around and find out. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to our show sponsor, who is the homie International Quiet Storm. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Yeah, had a good time. Yes, again, if you missed, I never ever say this, so take Coop up on it for your own entertainment. I never say this, but if you missed yesterday's show, you might want to go run that back.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We had a lot of shit. Coon fight, some boo-boo. someone shit themselves, someone pissed themselves. We had a transformer. A racist transformer out himself.
Nigga, you gay.
I can do this too, yeah. Out himself. And then we had a full-on coon brawl. So if you missed yesterday's show, I suggest you go ahead and check it out. I was not expecting yesterday to turn out the way it did, but we're here now. Let's see. So we'll be back at it. What's today? Thursday? We'll be back at it tomorrow, people, for Floozer Friday. Project Lyricist Coons were falling out the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, they was raising. It's funny, man, because it's easy to trigger them. I noticed that. I know now. You pull up something, here they go peeping their heads out. Don't be calling me no coon. Let's see. Quiet Sources, Black Goose never coming back. And here's the thing. I found, it wasn't even, I peeped him in the chat a while ago, but he said, he left a comment under one of my videos. People cannot hide who they are in the chat, bro. I did a video like a month ago about, I did a video, it didn't get that many views, but a few other people did a video. It was about, Ty Pro says, Theo, you might have to clip that stream out. Maybe so. I might clip up a couple parts of it. But I made a video about a month ago. It was about a woman. Let me know if y'all saw this. I think Pink Book covered it. A couple other people covered it. There was a woman, basically just a nasty ass neighbor in New York. I know CDT was in the comments of the video as well. It was a nasty ass woman out of New York. Like, she was beefing with all her neighbors. Like, this foreign couple had ordered a pizza. That's what the video was about. They ordered a pizza, and she came out trying to fight the pizza dude. Let me know if y'all remember that. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. But it was this black woman, and she was in an apartment building in New York, and she came to fight the pizza dude. He was delivered to the neighbors. Then they come to find out she had just been terrorizing the neighbors for like some long time. She was just like this crazy woman and was just terrorizing the neighbors. And so I saw he had left a comment under that video, and I responded to him, but of course he didn't answer. In the comment, he said, Bryce Smith says, I'm about halfway through yesterday's show. I missed it. Cool. Oh yeah, no doubt, Bryce. And then the comment, George Smith says, yes, I do. Crease says, I don't remember that one. It was like a month ago, maybe a little longer than that. But that Black Goose dude, he left a comment under the video said, what did he say? I actually had it saved because I saw that. What did he say under that video? Because I said in the video, I'm like, oh, this chick is crazy, the neighbor. I'm like, just call the police. Alania just subscribed, salute. Yeah, the crazy stud said 7 suits. Yeah, it was a crazy ass stud. And I said in the video, like, yo, call the police. Don't be sitting up here. I was talking about the foreign couple. I'm like, don't be sitting up here trying to get into it with this woman. Call the police. And he left a comment. I got it right here. Don't call the police. Let them police themselves. And I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
That was a month ago, and I'm looking at the comment right now. Don't call the police, let them police themselves. And I said, why wouldn't they call the police? That's their job. And he didn't say anything. So I'm like, oh, yeah. I was like, I already know where you at.
Cracker ass cracker.
Again, he been in the chat over a year, so that shows, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But yeah, man. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Salute to everybody. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. What you got, Janessa Coleman? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Salute. Thank you, Brother Coop, and everyone. Much love. I hope everything is going well with you, Janessa Coleman. I hope you try not to work too hard. We're going to be back at it tomorrow. The Black Goose dude said that. Yeah, Creek. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, shit, I can put on the screen. Let's see. Under that video, because I saw him make a funky ass comment, but I couldn't remember which video it was on. And yeah, it was don't call the police. I'm sorry, I did it wrong. Don't call the police, let them police themselves. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Why wouldn't they call the police? That's their job. And of course, he didn't respond. Like I said, he either some cool. I think he probably a white dude too, and that's why he got mad when we was calling out white supremacy yesterday. Probably some white dude, but look at that gold bar. Been in here over a year. So let's just tell people who live stream, you never know who's in your chat. They'll try to hide it. It depends on the person. Some people, they don't give a fuck who in their chat. I ain't that dude. I don't want no goddamn, I don't mind having white people in the chat. I don't want no goddamn coons in there or people who talk down on black people. So to me, Josiah Harris, I just want to say all your videos have got me through so many hours of work. Salute to you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Appreciate you, Josiah Harris, the homie JH. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm glad that y'all rocking with your boy Coop. The squad starting to get a little recognition. You know what I'm saying? They're starting to show the squad's content all over, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really needed that, Josiah.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Thank you so much, man. I hope everyone has a great day. And yeah, man, we back at it tomorrow. Got me working 3 days in a row.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm on strike. Let's see. CDC says that part. I'll time out my mama. She disrupted my life. Yeah, bro. I don't like this shit. Some people legitimately don't mind who in their chat, bro. No, I watch my chat like a goddamn hawk, man. That's just me, bro. If you don't like it, fuck you. We gonna be all right. So to DeMarco, there are plenty of channel members I questioned from the beginning. I just take notes and let it play out. Exactly, bro. And it's funny because the Black Goose dude, I had wanted to hit Project Leroy up like 2 months ago. I'll go DM Project Leroy like, hey, man, you notice this coon? But I didn't even do it. I let it all play out. Like I said, I let it all play out. And it played out yesterday by itself. I started to hit PL up a little while, some months ago about that, but I'm glad I didn't because it all just played out on its own. Thomas says, haven't seen that dude named Dave lately. Dave probably just working, man. If you guys didn't know, earlier this year, his brother passed away. So he ended up taking all his brother's kids. You know, I think Dave has a daughter. You know, he's married with a daughter, and he ended up taking his brother's children in there, which I think it was like 3 of them. I could be wrong. I think Dave took in 2 or 3 of his nieces and nephews after his brother passed away. So he's probably just taking care of that. And on top of, Dave got a career, not even a job. Dave has an actual career in IT, so probably working and then taking in taking in his brother's children as well. Definitely got to be life altering. So that's probably what taking up most of his time. Thomas says, I remember. Yeah, no doubt. Just for anyone else, if they wasn't unsure what's going on with that dude named David. That was earlier in this year. So he does work full time on top of having all them babies. You know what I'm saying? I know that's kind of be hard on top of dealing with your brother passing away, man. So yeah. So that's probably more than likely where Dave is at. Thank you so much, Josiah, and I appreciate you joining the channel membership as well, man. Welcome to Death Row, man. Appreciate you. Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy. Pick a struggle, coon or criticize, but not both. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. And if they straight criticizing without giving solutions, you already know where it's at, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $2, man. Again, salute to International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. And then salute to everyone, the homie Josiah, Janesta, Jay, James, everyone who kicked in earlier today, Papa Free, everyone from downtown, Project Leroy, Carlos Berry, Tone the Virgo, everybody, man. Salute to Rachel G, Sips is Sniffs. Thank you, everyone, for contributing to today's show. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Tomorrow. I need you guys to do 2 things for me. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Again, salute to the International Quiet Store, our show sponsor, and everyone else to contribute to today's show. We'll be back at, I'm sorry. A lot of you guys didn't know that about Dave. Yeah, that happened earlier this year. So he ended up taking in 2 or 3 of his nieces or nephews. And, you know what I'm saying? That's a huge deal by itself. Then when you got your wife and you got your baby, you know, so you kind of have to push YouTube to the background, especially when you got a real job out there in them streets. So yeah, Dave, I'm sure Dave will be back. He was in our live stream a couple weeks ago, not even 2 weeks ago. He popped in the live stream for like 5 minutes, but I didn't see him anymore after that. So, what you got, Quiet Storm? Don't forget to hit us in the admin section of the Discord. No doubt, Quiet Storm. Yeah, if I got something for you guys, I'll definitely hop in there too. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Tomorrow, I need you guys to do 2 things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Last thing I need you guys to do, fall out. Have a good Thursday. We back at it for Friday. Flus are Friday. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz.
bust my ass in front of Macy's at high noon. You bastard!
I do need a banjo. I do need a banjo though. I do need that for these coons. I love this beat by CDT.
Goddamn right.
This is doo-doo, baby.
I cleaned your house. It took me 6 hours to clean your house yesterday. I changed my number for you. I take care of your 5 kids. I push your 5 kids out my pussy. With no medicine. Natural births, breastfed off all your kids. You not going nowhere, Savon. You not going nowhere. You not. Till death do us part. Till death. Death. Somebody has to die before. And I swear to God, nigga, if you die, I'm coming with you. If I die, I'm taking you with me, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We've been together 9 years. 9. It's gonna be 19. It's gonna be 90. It's gonna be 9,000 years. You're not going nowhere. Exactly, my son said, stay away. Stay away from our dad. Ours. Leave our family alone.
Oh my!
It's worse enough we black. I'm not gonna be no statistic. Cause y'all white bitches try to fuck my husband. I don't like white bitches. There, I said it. You can block me, you can delete me. But y'all white bitches always try to fuck my husband. Hey, stay away. Stay away from my family. Stay away from my family. Fight me. Fight me for him. Fight me. Fight me.
Yeah, I'm on your team.
Ron called her Mo on the go. That is fucked up. That's hilarious. Not Mo on the go. You should be timed out for that shit, Ron. That's that great. Oh, Do Better Squad. Fall out.